It's almost game time, and you've connected to the right spot for Campbell Sports, WLAF. It's almost game time, and you've connected to the right spot for Campbell Sports, WLAF. Listen to them, watch them, follow them. The Cougars, your home of the Campbell Cougars. This is WLAF.
Ever since Cougar football kicked off for the very first time way back in 1975, WLAF has been there.
The Cougars are on the air, and this is your front row seat to all the action. Campbell High Sports is a presentation of these outstanding WLAF corporate partners.
Follow Utilities, LUB.
Hi, this is Rhonda Longmire with Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust.
Hi, this is Tabitha Burris. This is Lori Johnson. This is Paige at E. Hill Insurance.
This is Lanston Hill with Hill Insurance.
Since 1963,
Hi, this is President Debbie Petrie at TCAT Jacksboro.
Tim Smith at TCAT Jacksboro. Go Cougars.
Citizens Bank. Bank your own.
This is Matt Klein with CNL Metal, former Cougar number 42.
Hi, this is Brenda Russell with Clayton House Jacksboro.
Usually Tire and Service downtown LaFollette and Huntsville.
Hey, Campbell County Cougar sports fans, this is former Cougar number 32.
Clarinet, flat corps of the Campbell County Marching Band. Hi, this is Amanda Brown with Cumberland Gap Medical.
Nice oil, home of BP and Amoco. Big O's East, Valley, Big O's West, Cumberland.
This is Bailey Ball. I'm back for Fall at Maxwell. Come see me too. Brody Ball and Maxwell.
This is Kelly Calhoun of Hammers Dry Goods.
Hi, this is Rayma Darty at United Cumberland Bank, and we
love the Cougars!
Attorneys Burrell and Barcelona, they'll be there for you.
Hi, this is Joe from Charlie's Pizza, and go Cougars.
This is Tracy Lobertini at Alco Builders and Realty in La Follette.
Hello, it's Larry Burge at Burge Screen Print, and go Cougars.
This is Brian.
Carrie. Beth.
Come see us at First National Bank.
Valley Roofing has merged with Exterior Home Solutions, still locally owned and operated.
Hey, this is Melinda at Powell Clinch Utilities. Go Cougars!
This is Brian Leach with Grace Rehab.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. Come see my dad at Dole's Tire Shop.
This is Mark Kane with La Follette Medical Center.
This is David Reynolds, President of People's Bank of the South.
This is Campbell County High School head football coach Justin Price.
Listen to them, watch them, follow them. The Cougars, your home of the Campbell Cougars. This is WLAF.
Rose to the far side is Hensley looking. Passes away. Pass complete in the end zone. Touchdown, Campbell County. Wow. Hensley, here's the snap. Good snap. Roll to the far side. Passes away. Passes complete to Gabe St. John. All the way down to the 40. All the way up down to the 35. Down to the 32-yard line. It's going to be picked up by Owens at the 13, 20. Up to the 25, to the 30, breaks out in the open, 40, all the way up to the 45-yard line is where they're going to mark him. Here's the snap, looking, pump fakes, wide open he is in the sideline, and they're going to say yes. Here's the snap, looking, passes away. It's there, complete, down to the 45, down to the 40, down to the 30, down to the 20, down to the 10, all the way in the end zone, touchdown, Campbell County. On out to Sickles, here's the snap, a little high, but passes away, passes complete, touchdown.
John T. Reynolds Field here at Old Hope Dossett Stadium on the campus of Campbell County High School here on the Hill. Your Cougars are on a 3-game losing streak and will hopefully bounce back against a very familiar opponent, but not a recent opponent, the Gibbs Eagles. Since 2013, these two teams have faced off every year except two, and those 2 years were the past two. So the Gibbs Eagles come to town to face off against your Cougars here tonight. My name is Clayton Carroll, filling in for Les Martin. Brent Allen will be joined alongside me here in just a moment as we get you ready for Cougars and Eagles. Stay tuned. This is the Cantrell's Countdown to Kickoff, right here on the WLAF Dole's Tire Sports Network.
It's Cantrell's Countdown to Kickoff. The Cantrell Law Firm is now open in La Follette.
Hammers, you know the name, but do you know about our bigger, better, easier to find location? We're just off I-75, exit 122. That's the Clinton Norris exit. With Hammers' wide selection of boots, shoes, jeans galore, and a whole lot more, you're sure to find what you need. Check out our women's boutique. You'll love it, ladies. With 6 East Tennessee locations, you're sure to score a good deal. That's Hammers, I-75, exit 122, just past the Speedway.
Sick today,
seen today here at Cumberland Gap Medical. Hello, this is APRN Amanda Brown. At Cumberland Gap Medical, we can take care of you and your family. From the toddlers to the seniors, we have one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs. Walk in now to be seen or call for an appointment. 423-201-9799. Cumberland Gap Medical is beside Stoplight 10 on East Central at Cumberland Avenue.
There are two types of hot water heaters, thankless and tankless. The thankless kind work like this.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
Hold off on that. I'm hopping in the shower.
Renai tankless water heaters work this way.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
No problem.
You get an endless supply of hot water even for multiple tasks at the same time.
With a natural gas water heater from PCUD, you get hot water twice as fast as same size electric and for about half the cost. Chop down your hot water energy cost hundreds of dollars a year with PCUD in La Follette or Rocky Top.
Renai tankless water heaters, the hot way to heat water.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
Welcome back here to John Reynolds Field, where at this time we are going to send it down to the field to take a look at our CCHS dance team.
It's Cantrell's Countdown to Kickoff. The Cantrell Law Firm is now open in La Follette.
It's Campbell hosting Gibbs tonight here on Reynolds Field. Coach Justin Price steps in to join us on the Cantrell Law Firm Countdown to Kickoff. Coach, these games are just not getting any easier.
No, we know kind of in the middle of the stretch here. Just going to be some games that you got region games, and then you got some quality opponents that are non-region that are a challenge for us. And it's crazy to think we're already in weeks, game 7 for us, and but also I think that we still got a lot of football left, and a lot of games that are going to mean a lot as the season goes, and so it's going to be a challenge for us. But anytime you can come out and play, especially here, it's going to be an exciting night.
We've been missing a couple of Cougars these last 2-3 games. Do you think we may have some players back tonight?
Yeah, we hope so. I think every week sometimes you may gain some, then lose some, and so a lot of times that's a game time decision. Some of them not, but I hope that the more that we can have healthy, the better for us. Obviously, we want our kids to be as healthy as they can be, and then also too, as the season goes, some of the ones that are filling in, they've had a little more experience and more quality time on the field and just practice time to improve what they're supposed to do. So we'll see where we're at.
The Gibbs Eagles come in at 4-1. This is a team that has not had any close games except it's lost to Halls, which is a common opponent for you and the Cougars.
Yeah, Gibbs, we used to play them a lot more than we have recently, but it's been a couple years since we've played them. And, Gibbs is one of those teams, every time you feel like you see them on film, it's like it's the same Gibbs team over and over again. They run the ball really well, have an option element to their team offensively, and defensively. They like to move around and cause some chaos for you. But, they're just well coached. They're physical. So it's when you turn the film on, it's like, well, there they are. They're still the same Gibbs, and again, they've won some games, and lost a close one a little bit there to Halls. I think it was a week after we played them. So we know what we got. We're into when we play Gibbs. Well coached, gonna be physical. We're gonna have to play assignment football defensively. So I feel like these Gibbs and Campbell County games have been pretty fun to watch.
Boone Brockwell, Brady Hughes, a couple of the names. The names change, but the system almost doesn't change for the Gibbs Eagles. Will this be a similar offense to what Lenoir City ran?
A little bit different, where Lenoir City's more single wing and everybody in the box. The Gibbs will play with some receivers, but they do have the option side of it, and they like to run a lot of wheel routes out of the backfield and all over the place. So they'll throw it some, but priority they want to run the football and but also force you to play assignment football. Quarterback dive pitch. You have to be there every snap, especially when they run their option. And so it's a challenge for that, which forces you to make some one-on-one tackles. And so I think we're prepared for. We've had a good week of preparation for that offense. We've not seen it, from Gibbs in a couple years, but we can kind of look at some old films we've played, especially the last time we played. They're very similar what they're still doing. So, I think the key for us defensively is play assignment football to their offense and then make those one-on-one tackles in space. I think that's going to be key for us.
This is a team that's done a lot this season. Kickoff return for a touchdown, interception return for a touchdown. They've scored in about every way you can imagine. They've had a great season scoring so far.
Yeah, you see it on film. They get some they like to create turnovers, return a kickoff, and so that I think that's what you're going to get with Gibbs. They can beat you different ways, and it's their offense can be high powered, or they can just kind of grind it out and control the clock. But again, they want to try to create turnovers defensively, and then obviously this year with the kickoff return, they obviously got the ability to score there too.
Wyatt West has had an outstanding season defensively for the Gibbs Eagles, and DeJuan Harris, a skilled player, probably is going to play about every position on the field.
Yeah, they've got some really talented players defensively, and I think a lot of it is, they like to move around a lot. So that'll be a challenge for us, especially up front, to just stay, have some eye discipline, make sure we're taking our eyes, seeing what they're trying to do to confuse us. Secondary-wise, they'll move a little bit more, not as confusing. So obviously Hensley and the receivers just got to, keep their eyes on their keys of what is everybody trying to do here, and they're I think they're trying to confuse an offense and get those players you mentioned in good positions to make tackles.
Your team, young receivers, young defense, both areas continue to progress for you.
Yeah, it is. Obviously these last 3 games haven't went from a scoreboard standpoint the way we want, and we're all disappointed, and it's not what we wanted. But at the same time, you have to learn. Don't waste those failures, and that's the one thing that we're trying to teach our team right now is when we turn on the film, we see a very high-level football team. If we can consistently play at that level, we can beat anybody, we feel like, on our schedule. But right now we're not playing at that level, and that's what we have to do. So when we do get exposed in an area or whatever it is, defensively, offensively, special teams, when that team exposes a weakness that we have, we've got to find a way to overcome that. And we've got some youth, we had some experience. Now we're at week 7, and you're starting to see some of those players play at a higher level more consistently. I think that's the key for us tonight.
Gavin Owens, Luke Lindsay, Gabe St. John, Timmy Gibson all had big games a week ago. There was a stretch, I thought, during the first half where your passing game was just really clicking.
Yeah, I think, Hensley's first 300-yard passing game this season, 320 yards, I think he ended up with 3 touchdowns. So, statistically for him, really great night, which is a reflection of those 4 receivers you just mentioned. And again, I think that's what you're starting to see is all of them starting to gel a little bit more and understanding some things, and I think it's just going to get better. I think the efficiency still needs to improve at times. We didn't punt all night against Daniel Boone, and so we're moving the football. We sputtered and on some drives, getting on their side of the 30 or inside the 20 or wherever it is. We ended mostly inside the 30 or 40 there, but those are the things that we just understand is we can eliminate a few drops or eliminate some things here or there. You're probably scoring 2 or 3 more touchdowns, and that also is going to help our defense a little bit.
Eliminating drops, staying on those assignments on the defensive side. What else might be a key for a victory tonight?
Well, I think obviously the assignment, playing assignment football on defense, make sure we're quarterback dive pitch, and eliminating big plays for them. I think if we can get them to snap the ball, the one thing about option, if they're trying to read it, sometimes you just have ball on the ground. So the more they snap it, the more if we can, have an opportunity to get a turnover, that's huge for us. And then offensively, I think it is finishing drives. We are moving the football against about everybody we play. You watch the film, you just watch. Sometimes we can score in 2 or 3 plays on anybody, and then a lot of times we'll move the ball. Then we get down there and we're not finishing drives. And again, we just gotta finish those drives. Everybody, play calling, quarterback, linemen, receivers, coaches, all of us. When we get in those scoring opportunities, we got to be able to take advantage of it.
Coach, we wish you well tonight against the Gibbs Eagles. Hope you have some fun, and we'll talk to you after the game.
All right, Jim, appreciate it.
Thanks, good. Coach, thanks a lot. Coach Justin Price and his Cougars set to take on the Gibbs Eagles here on Reynolds Field in just a moment. The Cantrell Law Firm countdown to kickoff continues here on the WLAF Thulles Tire Shop Sports Network.
It's Cantrell's countdown to kickoff. The Cantrell Law Firm is now open in La Follette.
Thompson and Tennessee Hustlers. The Tennessee State color bearer is Cadet Kylie Moser. The United States color bearer and commander of tonight's color guard is Cadet Addie Beatty. And now, please join in singing as our Cougar Band plays our national anthem.
Alrighty, fans, it's Friday night again. We're here at L. Hope Dossett Stadium overlooking John T. Jack Reynolds Field as our Cougars get ready to take on the Eagles of Gibbs. Gibbs is a tough team. We're going to have to play our best to get a win tonight. Wins have been at a premium this year already for the Cougars as we've struggled a bit. What we have to do tonight is be very multiple on offense. We need to get the ball in Timmy Gibson's hand in space and let him take advantage of his speed. We need to get Gavin Owens the ball and wherever he's lined up at to take advantage of his athletic ability. And we need to feed them a very healthy diet of Keegan Cowan running the ball. Defensively, we have to start wrapping up on tackles. Gibbs is going to pound the rock on us. That's what they do, and once that doesn't work, they'll probably open the passing game up. So the defense has to step up right here. Still a little bit of season to go. We still have a big district matchup with Carnes, which if we win that, we are still in the playoffs. But the most important thing right now is the win tonight. So fans watching at home, cheer for us hard. Of course, everybody in the stadium, we need to be loud for the Cougars. And we'll see you at the ball games.
When you're dealing with a tire this big, to go with something this big, there's only one number to call. Hensley Tire Center, 423-663-2142. When it comes to OTR, Hensley Tire Center is ready to assist you and get you back on the road, back on the job, and get rid of your headache of a problem. Hensley Tire Center has locations in Huntsville next to DJ's Pit Stop. In La Follette, Hensley Tire Center is right in the heart of town on the corner of Beach and Indiana.
Right here is where it all started, right here on this corner. This was the first building for People's Bank of the South. This is where the ideas, tradition, way of doing business, and the mission of taking care of its customers evolved. Then it was on to the new bank with Campbell County's first, a drive-up window. From 1917 to today, People's Bank of the South is here for you. People's Bank of the South is in the heart of La Follette, between La Follette and Jacksboro, near the mall and at North Clinton exit 122. We invite you to come see us at People's Bank of the South, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1963, CNC Concrete has been serving Campbell County and surrounding areas with the best there is in concrete. The best in rock, the best in rebar, the best in sand, the best in pretty much anything pertaining to concrete. That's CNC Concrete. Bobby Crass is his family's second generation of owning and operating CNC. As Bobby says, we hold your dreams, the concrete to your dream home. CNC Concrete, open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. until the job gets done.
Welcome to beautiful Med Spa, located inside Woodson's Mall. We offer multiple services including Botox, D-Sport, filler, Hybella, microneedling, anti-aging facials, brow lash services, and so much more. We have multiple providers to give you just what you're looking for. To schedule an appointment, call 423-494-5989.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field here at El Hope Dossett Stadium. Campbell County and Gibbs set to get underway. The scoreboard clock says 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Right now I'm joined by Brent Allen. Brent, how are you doing this evening?
I am fantabulous. How about yourself?
I am fantabulous as well. So Campbell County, as we mentioned, have been on a 3-game losing streak. They have hit they started off the season, win against Fulton, win against Kings Academy. Of course, you had that loss to Halls before that, but they were on a roll, and then that Clinton game happened, and they've not really looked like the same team since. So what does Campbell County need to do tonight to get back in the win column?
Well, I think it's a combination of things. Basically, Coach Price talks about it all the time, consistency or inconsistency in this situation. So often, have a great week of practice, and he points out that everything looks fine until we hit game time, and then you've got a kid that's for whatever reason can't catch the ball tonight, or having trouble with some other issue, and it's a matter of putting it all together, and that's the toughest part. I consider this the ultimate team sport. I mean, all 11 players have to be on the same page. Everybody has to be doing what they're supposed to be doing, and all it takes is one, and suddenly things fall apart. And, of course, I'm not saying one person has anything to do with the losses. I'm just saying in general that's the way it works. So it really is important that everybody gets together, do what you're supposed to do. You got to stay on your blocks. Receivers have to – if you're not getting the ball, you've got to go make a block, and you got to stay on it. And you can't hold. It's a lot to do. And they can do it. It's just a matter of getting it all put together.
Yeah, and Campbell County has a tough team tonight as we're getting you ready for Campbell County and Gibbs here on the Cantrell's Countdown to Kickoff. Gibbs this year 4-1, and their only loss comes to a 5-1 team, Halls. And in those 4 wins, they've scored at least 48 points. Yeah,
I mean, they're tough. They always are. Every time we've played since I've been a part of this situation up here, it's been tough games. I mean, they always come in ready to play. They hit hard. They really get after it, and it's tough defensively. It's so hard to stop that wing tee or whatever it is that they run, where the ball is hidden half the time and you don't know who's got it. It's all about assignments here. It's about staying in your lanes, recognizing where the ball is, and making single one-on-one tackles are a big deal tonight. You really have to be ready to make those tackles. You got to be strong. You got to hold on. You got to wrap them up. In a couple of games this year, we've had quite a few opportunities to make big plays in the backfield, one-on-one, and for whatever reason, we can't seem to bring them down. They end up turning into a 20, 30-yard run. So you got to get rid of that stuff. Gibbs is a tough team. They're going to give you some different looks. Defensively, they're going to be hard to deal with. They're going to be moving people around, and it's going to be a tough night. Just got to really play hard, and everybody's got to do their job. Again, I'm confident they can do it. They just got to go out and actually do it.
Well, we will certainly find out if Campbell County can defeat the Gibbs Eagles here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we will be back to watch the Cougars run out onto Reynolds Field. So stay tuned. This is the Cantrell's Countdown to Kickoff on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
I'm Bailey Ball from LaFallen Mine Supply. Come see my dad, Billy. For septic tanks, PVC pipe, septic chambers, and rebar, and lots more. That's LaFallen Mine Supply. Dad, come on in here.
We're open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 5:30 p.m., Saturday from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. Turn on Toe String Road by the Walgreens. We're just the third business on the left just before you cross the tracks.
Come see my mom, Papa, my mom, Jamie, my dad, Billy, and me, Bailey. Whoa, 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 come see me, Brody Ball, that's all. Anybody want a big sister?
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. As you can see, the fireworks are exploding, the fog is going off, and here come your Campbell County Cougars. Well, Brent, if that doesn't get you fired up to watch a football game, will anything?
Nope, I think you make a good point. Heck of a fireworks display. They're still going.
Man, Pyro Shows always does a great job.
They do.
Hey, we may come close. We're kind of coming close to Anderson County for the pregame intro.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, that will get you certainly hyped up to watch some Campbell County football as your Cougars face off against Gibbs. So stay tuned. This is the Cantrell's Countdown to Kickoff right here on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
We've been in the same spot since the 1990s. This is Skeeter with Dulles Tire Shop. We continue serving you with the same friendly service and top-notch name-brand tires as my dad, Doyle, did when he first opened up.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. Come see my dad at Dulles Tire Shop.
Hey, this is Trevor St. John at Gray Insurance. You can always stop by here. We're just local in town, right across from the old IGA. And I will be more than happy to help you out in any way I can with all of your insurance needs, whether it's homeowners insurance, condo, auto, helping you through a claim, or if you just want to come by and sit down and talk. But we'll always be here for you and your family. Thank you.
For some, they're friends. For others, they're family. And even neighbors to some of you. The hometown staff at First National Bank welcomes you to see them today. See Brian, ask for Carrie, or look for Beth at the drive-thru. A familiar, friendly face is ready to serve you at First National Bank. And when you think loans, think green, and look for us under the big green sign on the 4-lane in La Follette between Crystal and Subway. First National Bank Oneida, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank.
Go Cougars!
I'm Tracy Labertini with Alco Builders and Realty. Take a look at what we have for you today.
Thank you, Tracy. Welcome home to your own paradise on the shores of Norris Lake. Located at 262 Bluff Trace in Jacksboro, this perfect lakefront home, complete with a private tram, offers a luxurious and idyllic retreat for those seeking a convenient waterfront living experience. Nestled on a generous 0.67-acre lot, this lakefront home showcases breathtaking panoramic views of the Cumberland Mountains from every angle. The highlight of this exceptional property is the private tram, providing effortless access to the private 2-slip dock and pristine shoreline. Whether you're looking to embark on a boating adventure adventure, enjoy a refreshing swim, or simply relax on the dock, the tram ensures convenient and exclusive access to all the recreational activities the lake has to offer. Step inside the perfectly maintained home and be greeted by a seamless blend of sophistication and comfort. The open concept design allows for an abundance of natural light to flood the living spaces, creating an inviting and airy atmosphere. The spacious kitchen is a dream, featuring stainless steel appliances, ample counter space, and lake and mountain views. The main bedroom suite offers an unattached bath and walk-in closet. Additional bedrooms provide ample space for guests, and there's also a convenient hall bath. Outside, the covered porches beckon you to relax and unwind. Located near I-75, exit 134, and Twin Cove Marina, this lakefront home offers the perfect balance of lake living near shopping, parks, and marinas. This home is currently priced at $749,500.
If you're looking to buy or to sell, my name's Tracy Lobertini, 423-562-0638. Just give me a call.
The Nova Medical Group is making it easier to see a primary care provider in the La Follette area. Quickly, schedule an appointment online anytime at TonovaLaFollettePCP.com. The staff at LUB, La Follette Utilities Board, is there for you. You may be needing new service at your future home. LUB crews bring the experience, know-how, and equipment to put you in service. And when troubles arise, LUB crews are there, no matter the hour or the day, to restore your service. Connect to LUB.org or call 423-562-3316 for assistance on new service, existing service, or to report an outage. Count on LUB to be there.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Face off against Gibbs. You've been listening to the Cantrell's countdown to kickoff. The two team captains have met in midfield for Campbell County, or the 50-yard line, I should say, right on the Cougar paw. You have Landon Hensley. You have number 56, that's Storm Webb, and number 58, that is Caden King. And for Gibbs, you have Wyatt Westrose, number 20, Lane Patterson at 50, Boone Brockwell at 5, and Cash Mount wears number 8. So, Brent, what was the result of the coin toss?
Gibbs won the toss.
Alrighty,
I did not see if they chose to receive. We'll have to see that in a second here.
Unfortunately, I did not either, so we will.
Looks like the ball's on that side. I believe they're going to be kicking off. We're receiving.
Okay, that tends to work out in Coach Price's favor whenever you get the ball.
Yeah, that's always the way he wants it. I don't think he's ever declined it. So, he's an offensive guy. He wants to get started and get them rolling early.
Yeah, you want to get that ball first. Of course you do. So, Gibbs is set to kick off here to Campbell. Looks like we have Timmy Gibson and Gavin Owens back deep to return here for the Campbell County Cougars. 2-3 record facing off against Gibbs, who's 4-1. I'd like to see Gibbs 4-2 and Campbell County 3-3, but who knows? It would be extremely important for Campbell County to get back in the winning column as they face off against their second-to-last district team, Carnes, next week. But we won't worry about next week. We'll worry about this week, and Campbell County is set to face off against Gibbs. And it looks like number 31 will kick for Gibbs. His name is Benji Angela. So that is the place kicker here for Gibbs. He will walk out to the 30, take his steps, and it looks like we will be fixing to have some Campbell County football here on a beautiful night here at John Reynolds Field at El Hope Dossett Stadium. And we are awaiting the ready-to-play signal from the official. Looks like we may have it here in a second, and it looks like it's time for some Cougar football. As we mentioned, Gavin Owens and Timmy Gibson back deep to return for your Campbell County Cougars. There is the whistle, and it is time for kickoff. Here's Angela. He will run up to the 40. He kicks the ball, and we're underway. High, deep kick is going to come down about the 6-yard line. It bounces. Gibson picks it up. He's here at the 10. He's going to cut it into the inside. He's going to break a tackle and hit hard there. Hit hard there by Cash Mount. Campbell County has the football. First down and 10. It looks like the ball will be placed at the 18-yard line. Man, Timmy took a hit right there.
He did. He probably should have tried to juke him there a little bit, but just didn't have room. Kid made a great tackle.
And that kind of goes back to something that happened last week. Campbell County didn't get all that great starting field position on the kickoff.
It's been an issue this year. Hopefully they can get something straightened out.
So here's Hensley. Hensley will fake the snap. It looks like we have St. John, Luke Lindsay, and I believe that is Gavin Owens here on this near side. Timmy Gibson and Keegan Cowan on the far side here for your Campbell County Cougars. Hensley all alone in the backfield. He's going to get the snap. It's going to be a screen route to Owens. Owens works off a block. He's going to get to the 20. He's going to be wrestled down there at about the 24-yard line. Maddox Brackfield with the tackle for Gibbs. That'll bring up a second down in medium here for Campbell County.
There was an example of a receiver failing to maintain his block. I mean, that tackle was made by somebody who should have been blocked. Let's put it that way.
So we have Hensley here all on the backfield once again. Cowan and Gibson. This near side, it looks like we have Owens, Lindsey, and St. John here on the far side. Owens going to come to motion here to his left. Now he's in the backfield with Hensley. Hensley gets the snap. It's going to be a handoff. Owens going to run up the gut. He works off some blockers. He's going to get to the 30 and fighting forward down to the 37-yard line. Finally wrapped up there by Wyatt West. Unfortunately, there is a penalty flag on the play. Let's see what it is from the officiating crew. Ooh, that will go on Gibbs.
Is that not a chop block?
I think that is.
That's weird.
Yeah, I was kind of confused there. I was like, well, that's a chop block, but it's on Gibbs.
If Gibbs is blocking, hey, we'll take it.
Yeah. Hey, I'll take that. Was it 15? 50? We'll take it.
Yeah,
so now
mistake.
The refs are still contemplating what the flag was. They called it, but they're still meeting here together, and the flag is still on the field. I think now is a perfect time to mention our offensive.
Say it again. Sorry.
You're fine. Well, they pointed in Campbell County's direction, so it will be against Gibbs. This ball will go up to the 30, almost 40-something yard line. They're still moving the chains. Good night. Jeez.
An impressive start for the guys in stripes already.
Exactly. The orange helmets, blue jerseys, and orange lids, or pants. Love to see it. So, Hensley going to look to his right to get the plane. It looks like on the offensive line we have Eli Dorton. Looks like we have Luke Carroll, who does not like Grimace, if you remember the Kings Academy game. Robert Kirby's your center. Storm Webb, Caden King, and that is your big blue stone wall. That is the Campbell County offensive line. Here on this near side, it looks like we'll have Gibson and Cowan. Near side, we'll have Owens, Lindsey, and Gabe St. John. Campbell County has the ball at their own 49-yard line. No, they don't. They're moving the ball forward some more.
Wow.
What is going on?
I don't have a clue.
I like it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I like it. Now we're ready for play here at the Eagle 46-yard line. Hensley looks to his right again to get the snap. Same formation that was just mentioned. Here's Lindsey. Here's Hensley. Owens comes to his left. There'll be another handoff, and Owens going to run up the middle, running over some Gibbs tacklers to the 40-yard line. That'll be a gain of about 6, and he was tackled by J.J. Donaldson for Gibbs. Campbell County seems to be pretty balanced. You had a screen pass. Oh, you had a screen pass, and then the 2 runs.
Yeah.
See a deep ball. 1-2.
Always.
I mean, who cares if you're balanced? Just score, you know.
That's it. That's all that matters.
Here is Hensley. Hensley's going to look to throw. He's still looking. Going to run outside the pocket. Now he's going to bring it to his left. Looks like he's going to keep it, and he's going to be wrapped up there. Wrapped up there by a Gibbs defender. That would be Maddox Brackfield. Again, correction, not Maddox Brackfield. That would be DeJuan Harris. DeJuan Harris on the tackle.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have Hensley here under center. No, he is in shotgun, all alone in the backfield once again. Looks like we'll have Gibson and Cowan this near side. St. John, Lindsey, and Owens the far side. And that seems to be the formation that Campbell County likes to rock with so far.
It's working.
Yeah, it certainly has. 2nd down and 6 for Campbell County on the Eagle 42-yard line. We've already had about 3 minutes come off the clock. Here's Hensley. Hensley going to look to throw over the middle. Pass is there, complete. Gavin Owens up to the 30. He's going to foul forward there. Going to be tackled there by Chase Norman. That'll move the chains, and that will be a first down for Campbell County. That is going to be a first down for Campbell County. A Hensley tire first down.
That's a good-looking play.
Well, that was wide open over the middle, and he caught the ball.
Caught the ball. It was well placed. He couldn't beat that.
A good run, too, after the catch from Owens. Here is Hensley. Hensley will look to the sideline to get the play in. Hensley and Cowan here this in the backfield. Looks like we have Lindsey and St. John on the far side. Owens and Timmy here on the far side. Speaking of, here's a screen route to Timmy. Timmy works off a blocker. Going to get to about the 25-yard line. So it'll be a modest 3-yard gain there from Timmy Gibson, who was tackled there by Hunter Carnes for Gibbs. not Carnes, but Hunter Carnes for Gibbs.
Not the team Carnes.
No, we play them next week.
Yay.
Senior night next week, by the way.
That's it.
So here is Campbell County, looks to get set. Cowan now moves to Hensley's right. Hensley takes the snap. It'll be a handoff. Cowan running down the middle. He's going to keep going, and he is going to be short or very close to a first down. And that would be Wyatt West with the tackle there for Gibbs. It'll be a third down and about 1.5, 2. And they're going to go ahead and quickly hand off to Cowan. He will fight forward, still rushing forward down to the 15-yard line. That'll be another Hensley Tire first down for Campbell County. Seth Sieber finally wrapped up Keegan Cowan there with another, but not before another Hensley Tire first down. Hensley Tire serves you from 2 locations in La Follette and Huntsville. Hensley is wide, all open, all by himself here in the backfield. Let's see if we can get a receiver wide open. That's what we want.
That's the key.
That's what we want right there. Here is Hensley. Owens motions to his left now. Hensley gets the snap. It'll be a handoff to Owens. He's wrapped up in the backfield there. He's able to fall forward to the line of scrimmage, but wrapped up there first by Seth Sieber. Seth Sieber's already had a couple tackles tonight. So Campbell County is now faced with a second down and about 10 to 9 yards to go. He gained a yard.
Yeah, I mean, you'll take that considering he was hitting the backfield. That was a good. He continued to keep his legs driving.
Exactly. Here's Hensley. Players look over. It looks like we'll have Owens, St. John, and Luke Lindsay here on this far side, and Timmy Gibson and Keegan Cowan here on this near side. Once again, that seems to be the formation Campbell County likes to run with, and as you said, so far it's working. Here is Hensley, all alone in the backfield. He's going to get the snap. He's going to keep it. He's going to run up to the 5-yard line. He's going to be tackled there by a host of Gibbs Eagles. Seth Sieber leading the way once again.
Yeah, he's been pretty active from that linebacker position. Looks like he's going off the field right now.
He's looking like Luke Carroll in that Kings Academy game.
Exactly.
Is what he did. Did we mention Luke Carroll does not like grimace? I think we did.
I've heard that.
Here is Hensley and Cowan now in the backfield. 6:44 left to go and counting. No score. Campbell County has put together a solid drive that started about their own 15-yard line. So Campbell County has driven the ball deep down the field. They can still get a first down without scoring a touchdown, but let's not worry about that and let's just score a touchdown right here. That would work. So here is Hensley now. Cowan on his right. Hensley going to look to throw. He's going to look over the middle. Pass come. Oh, he dropped it. Intended for Gabe St. John. I thought he had it, but unfortunately the pass was just a tick behind St. John.
Yeah, I mean, I say it every week. That was a catchable ball. You know, it was a little behind him. He actually got both hands on it and just couldn't wrangle it in.
That'll bring up a 4th down and 4 here for Campbell County. 6:21 to go, 0-0. And it looks like Campbell's offense will stay on the field. Here's Hensley with Cowan in the shotgun formation. Looks like we have St. John and Lindsay here to our far side. Owens and number 11. That's Timmy Gibson here on this far side, or on this near side, sorry. Hensley gets the snap. Owens going to motion to his left. Hensley takes a snap. He's going to roll to his left. Hensley rolling, passes complete to Gavin Owens. Falls forward into the end zone for a Campbell County touchdown.
What a catch.
Owens. Touchdown Campbell County. Landon Hensley to Gavin Owens. That, my friends, is a Casey touchdown for Campbell County. And your Cougars lead 6-0.
Yeah, just fantastic catch. And if we could watch a replay of that, that was one-handed. It's kind of over his shoulder, one-handed, and hauled it in and had the wherewithal to know where to go.
And what fight from Owens to get into the end zone. Here's the point after touchdown and is up on the way. It hits that field goal net that is behind the goalpost, which means it's good. Campbell County leads 7-0 here over the Gibbs Eagles early. You're listening to the WLAF Tools Tire Sports Network.
Most people don't keep a 30-year mortgage for 30 years. Most of the time you'll refinance in a few years. You may want to do some home improvements. Life changes. It is very important to work with the right lender that will tell you all the different options, not always pushed fixed rate. You need to be explained to you about the adjustable rates as well as the fixed rate, because the fixed rate may not be the best for you at this time.
Welcome back to John Reynolds Field. You should be seeing a replay right now of that beautiful pass from Hensley to Gavin Owens. That was a 12-play, 83-yard drive that took 5 minutes and 41 seconds off the clock. That is what you like to see, balanced and resulting in a touchdown.
Yeah, no flags, good clean football. You can't ask for much more on the opening drive.
Let's see that about 6 more times tonight.
I agree.
Great drive there from Campbell County. It looks like number 20 will get set to kick off for Campbell County. That is Rylan Sanders. He's the one who made the point after touchdown. Sanders will approach the ball, kickoff from his own 40. This is going to be a knuckler. It'll bounce at the 35, and is picked up there by Gibbs special teams man, and he will rush forward for a good amount of yardage at about the 48-yard line for Gibbs, and that was Ryder Bumgardner for Campbell County who made the tackle. So, we saw this with Daniel Boone last week. Gibbs has the ball on their own 47-yard line. I mean, you obviously like to pin him deep, but
no, it's been this way every game. I mean, we just don't kick it deep for whatever reason, and other teams continuously have great field position.
So Gibbs will be on a 1st down and 10 here at their 47-yard line. Maddox Brackfield will be the quarterback. It looks like he's going to fake the pass. He's going to pass it over to Boone Brockwell. Boone Brockwell breaking all kinds of tackles. There's a flag on the play, and there's some jawing down at the sideline.
Yeah, we pulled him down by his face mask. You never let go either. That's going to be 15.
There's 2 flags currently on the field, and one of the officials has his hat off, so that cannot be good. It'll be a 1st down nonetheless for Gibbs, but the question is how many more yards will be tacked on after that. Looks like we'll be getting the call here from the official here in just a moment. He points toward Campbell County direction. That'll be a holding on Gibbs. Then there will be a face mask on Campbell County. The penalty...
Unsportsmanlike on Gibbs.
Oh, wow.
Wow. How did that turn into them losing yardage?
I don't know, but I like it.
Yeah, again, we no complaints. It's just wow.
So we had a hold on Gibbs, an unsportsmanlike conduct on Gibbs, and a face mask on Campbell County. The guy with Gibbs, he got pulled down by his face mask, maybe said just a tad too much after it, and he got caught for it.
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
Guys, these are the breaks we have not got up until this point in the year. This is the football juju is going our way.
Juju, I like that.
For now, until I jinx it.
I'm sure you're not jinxing it. Great music selection pregame, by the way, Josh Parker. Keep it up.
Thanks, Clayton. I listened to the pregame, and you put me out of work probably for basketball the first 10 minutes you were on the air, so I've got a DJ, I guess.
Yeah, you got to pick it up. Anyway, thank you, Josh Parker, for that insight from the sideline. Here is Gibbs. You'll have number 3, Maddox Brackfield, in the backfield. That rhymes. And then it looks like you'll have the running back here to his right, and there's another stoppage of play. Is that a penalty flag?
He's got one in his hand. I don't know what's going on.
Gibbs is, it almost looked like they were moving back, but it looks like they're just going to reset the ball. A lot of confusion as of early. We had the whole thing on our drive, and now this drive.
Yeah, it would be nice if we could have officials that are mocked up and get an actual explanation.
Matthew Moore, get to work on that, okay? So they are meeting at about the 49-yard line here, discussing what they are going to do. Campbell County facing off against Gibbs tonight. Cougars 2-3, Gibbs 4-1. Campbell County, their last game was homecoming here on the Hill. Fell to Daniel Boone 44-21. So they're trying to bounce back with a win tonight against Gibbs, and so far they're winning. And the official pointed Gibbs' direction. They are getting ready to move the chains. Barely. They didn't move them very much, moved about a yard. Looks like we will have a 1st down and 10 after all of that at the Gibbs 49-yard line.
Start over.
Here is Brackfield here. He's going to screen route to Brockwell. Brockwell trying to break some tackles. He's going to break one, break another. Going to run to the sideline. Finally wrapped up by a Campbell County Cougar. And that will be a gain of about 2 to 3 yards. And it looks like Gavin Owens wrapped him up. He caught the touchdown. Now he's making tackles.
Yeah. Once again, had a couple of guys in position to make a tackle there in the backfield. Just couldn't quite hang on. Looks like a pretty slippery running back there.
It certainly does. Here is Brackfield. He's going to keep it now. He's going to pitch it over to Brockwell. Brockwell going to run to about the 42-yard line here for Gibbs. That will be wrapped up by, guess who? Gavin Owens again.
Yep, both sides of the field.
Gavin Owens has been all over the place. Like you said, catching a touchdown, making 2 tackles. It'll bring up 3rd down and 1 here for Gibbs. This place is rocking, a sold-out crowd, or close to it, here at John Reynolds Field. This is going to be a handoff.
There we go.
And he's going to be wrapped up in the backfield.
Luke Carroll.
Luke Carroll with a big tackle for loss here, and that'll bring up a 4th down for Gibbs at the Campbell County 44-yard line. Brockwell was wrapped up in the backfield, and it looks like Gibbs is going to keep their offense on the field and go for it. I got to keep straight Brackfield and Brockwell.
Yeah, that's tough. You'll be saying Brockwell and backfield, huh?
Yeah. So 4th down and 3. John Reynolds Field at L. Hope Dossett Stadium is, for lack of a better words, loud. Here, number 1 in motion. It's going to be a handoff to number 1. He's going to run to the sideline, and he's going to get the 1st down and more all the way to the 35-yard line. Finally wrapped up there by Cole Welch for Campbell County. Ran to his right side, was able to get enough and more for 1st down. It looks like we have, it looked like we had an injured Eagle, but it appears that he got up and is walking off the field. So that's certainly good.
Hey, guys, I've got some info. The whole discussion with those penalties, Campbell County was arguing it should have been 1st and 25 since the face mask and holding offset. The ball should have went back to the line 15 yards, but they went 1st and 10.
Wow.
Interesting. Here is Brockwell. He'll run up the middle, tackled by a wall of Campbell County Cougars. He'll get about 3 yards or so. That'll bring up a 2nd down and about 7. He's wrapped up by Gavin Owens. Again, Gavin Owens making another tackle, led the way.
Led the way, that's it.
Cougars up 7-0 here over Gibbs with 4 minutes left to go. Looks like we have Brackfield and Brockwell in the backfield. That'll get me tongue-tangled before the night's over. Here is Brockwell. He's going to run it to his near side. He's going to be wrapped up there.
Yes, sir.
Let me guess. His name Gavin Owens?
It would be.
Gavin Owens. He is
G.O., Gavin Owens.
number 6, G.O. He has been making tackles since the go tonight. That was bad. I'm sorry.
From the get-go.
3rd down and 4. Josh Parker's playing turn down for Watt down there, and L. Hope Dossett Stadium is loving it. Here is Brackfield. Brackfield looks like it's going to be an option. He's going to pick it to Brockwell. He's going to break a tackle, get to the 30, break another one, get to the 25. Still breaking tackles. Finally tackled there at about the 22-yard line for Gibbs. Campbell County started with a drive on their own. Gibbs has started with a drive on their own, and that is Blake Albright making the reception, or the tackle, making the tackle for Campbell County. As you mentioned,
Owens was in on that as well.
Wow, Gavin Owens, has there been a tackle that has not been made by him? Gavin Owens has been all over the place tonight, and this Cougar defense, I mean, they're certainly trying the hardest.
Just barely missing on those.
And here's number 3, the quarterback. That is Brackfield rolling to his right. He's going to throw it towards the end zone, and that's going to go out of bounds at about the 4-yard line. Pass is incomplete. He was looking for, it looks like Levi Allison, but he was also kind of trying to throw it away at the same time. I'll bring up a 2nd down and 10 here for Gibbs. I mean, that Brockwell, he is a good running back. I mean, it's hard to tackle with one guy like that. Should we? Possibly, but I mean, he's a big running back. It looks like he is not in the backfield right now. Say this will be number 3, play fake. Pass is complete to Hayden Mills. Hayden Mills breaks tackles all the way up to the 14-yard line for Gibbs, and that will be close to, if not, a 1st down. Landon York on the tackle here for Campbell County. 2:38 left to go. 7-0 Cougars lead the Eagles. He has not gotten a 1st down. It will be 3rd down and about 1. It is 3rd down and 1 here for Campbell County. Looks like we're going quarterback under center here. Here's the snap. It's going to be a handoff to. It'll be a handoff, and it'll get a 1st down. Misdirection there. It got me confused. Number 9 was Chase Norman. I thought he pitched it to the. I thought he handed it off to the fullback, but he pitched it to the running back.
Yeah, that was a great fake. I completely lost him in the binoculars.
So did I. I don't have binoculars, but I lost him too. So 2 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. It looks like we have Brackfield and number 20-something is going to run all the way into the end zone for a touchdown. That, I believe, is Brady Hughes on the touchdown. Touchdown Gibbs. They are an extra point away from tying up this game. This had a wide open hole to run through.
Yeah, big hole. I'm sure at some point Coach Matt Price will talk to his guys about the option. He talked to, or Coach Justin Price talked about the importance of staying at home and playing assignment football. So far, the option's been getting us, been picking up some pretty good yardage for Gibbs.
And here is Benji Angela to take the point after touchdown. The kick is not going to happen because there's a flag. More than likely, Gibbs moved. They booed the play dead, so someone had to move. Offsides against Campbell County. Nope. Campbell County moved, so that'll move the ball up. Should make it a bit of an easier kick here for Benji Angola. Then again, when you run into this, you got to be careful they don't go for 2.
That's true.
Looks like they're going to keep the kicker out onto the field. He will take his steps at about the 16-yard line. Here's the snap.
Oh, goodness, guys.
We're not going to have the snap again. I believe we jumped again.
From what I could see, we were lined up over the. Yeah,
so we do it again.
Yeah, here comes the 2-point conversion. Now they're like, well, shoot, we'll just go ahead and get some more points.
I mean, at that rate, but this may be kind of a silly take. I'd rather have, you don't want penalties anytime, but I'd rather have them down here than you give up a 15-yard penalty that results in a touchdown.
That's true. That's true.
That's probably not a good way to look at it because you can go for 2 and then possibly be trailing, but still, you got to clean up the penalties.
Guys, breaking news. We are no longer getting the breaks. So I retract that. I retract my statement.
Thanks, Josh. You jinxed us. Thank you. And Josh Parker always, Gibbs is about to get caught with too many men on the field. And they have to take a timeout, it appears. Almost got caught with an illegal substitution. And we will take a break right there. The point after touchdown or the 2-point conversion is up next here on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Big O's Get and Go West is open 7 days a week with BP and great food. Here's just a sample. Breakfast, Big O's famous tenderloin biscuit, and more. Big O's West features homemade lemonade and orange tea, delicious hot dogs, the best hamburger around, fresh hamburger daily at Big O's West, plus soft serve ice cream. Big O's Get and Go West is on the big 4-lane highway at Dossett Lane stoplight under the big BP sign.
Keep in mind, when you use your BP card, you save 15 cents a gallon every time on BP and Amoco gasoline.
BP card applications are available now at Big O's West and East and at West End Amoco.
Welcome back to John T. Reynolds Field. Campbell County up on Gibbs for now, 7-6. 2 offside penalties on Campbell County results in Gibbs having the ball very close to the goal line, and it looks like that they will go for 2. As we were talking about before the break, looks like we will have quarterback number 3, Maddox Brackfield here in the backfield. Looks like we'll have number 1 motion. This is going to be a handoff, and he will get in. And just like that, Campbell County trails 8-7 here against Gibbs. So we will take another quick commercial break, and then we'll be back. Campbell County trails 8-7, 2:04 left to go in the first, right here on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Changed our name, but the quality is the same. We've been called Valley Roofing for decades, and now Valley Roofing has merged with Exterior Home Solutions. When you think Valley Roofing, remember our new name, Exterior Home Solutions. We still specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, all at reasonable prices. Exterior Home Solutions is locally owned and operated, insured, and experienced. Find us on the 4-lane beside David Bell's Buick GMC. Call us at 423-566-6561.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett Stadium. Campbell County trails Gibbs 8-7 here with 2:04 left to go in the first quarter. Campbell County drove down the field, a long methodical drive. Gibbs came back and did the exact same thing to Campbell County. That was an 11-play, 53-yard touchdown drive that covered 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Thank you to Jim Freeman back at 5th Street for giving us all these stats and keeping us on the air.
That's it.
We certainly appreciate that, and it looks like we will have number 31 for Gibbs. Get ready for the kickoff. That is Angola. Here's the snap. This is almost an onside kick. Number 53 will miss it. Did he touch the ball? It's recovered by, there is a pile of bodies looking for the football. Who recovered it? Gibbs recovered the football.
Very disappointing.
That caught me off guard. It looks like it caught our guys off guard too.
Yeah, that's a coaching issue. You know, you've got to, every time you got to remind them, hey, be ready for an onside, whatever. It's they got to be ready for that.
So just like that, Gibbs will pick up right where they left off with the ball in Campbell County territory, already up 8-7. And we mentioned Jim Freeman back at network control. We got to mention Matthew Moore behind the computer. Josh Parker's down there on the sideline, and Aaron Hopkins is behind the camera. My name is Clayton Carroll, joined by Brent Allen. So looks like we'll have Gibbs come out to the Campbell County 42-yard line here to get set up on offense. It looks like Brady Hughes in the backfield. along with Brackfield for Gibbs. Here's the snap. It's going to be a handoff. He will get up to the 40-yard line and met by a wall of Cougars there. That is none other than Brady Hughes on the run. About a gain of 2, tackled by Gavin Owens.
Yeah,
Do you know him?
I've heard of him.
Yeah, I kind of have too. I've heard of him too. And I don't know if there is an injury on this or what, but I have not seen Boone. Oh, Brackwell is acting as a receiver. Okay. So we will have Hughes and Brackfield here in the backfield. Here, number 3 going to pitch it over to number 4. And another missed tackle here for Campbell County. That will allow Hayden Mills to rush up to about the 28-yard line. Keegan Cowan finally came down with the tackle. I mean, Gibbs is just so fast and so swifty. We're just missing tackles.
And me up here at 53 years old telling them, you got to tackle, boys. It's not that easy. I mean, it's harder than it looks.
Number 3, this is going to be a pitch to Brady Hughes. He's going to run up to about the 22-yard line. That'll bring up a second down at about 3 or so. That is Cole Welch on the tackle. So I'm up here as a 16-year-old, and I'm like, tackle. It's kind of the same thing, but I couldn't do it. Can't let my fan come out. That's the thing. That's the thing. So we have Brackfield and Brady Hughes here in the backfield. This is going to be a handoff to number 5, who's going to rush all the way, tripping and falling into the end zone. Touchdown, Gibbs. That was Boone Brockwell. I say he tripped and fell. He tripped, didn't fall, stayed on his feet, and danced into the blue-colored turf, which will give the Gibbs Eagles a 14-7 lead over Campbell County with 47.2 seconds left to go. So you have the onside kick, and then just like that, Gibbs comes and scores in 3 plays, I believe.
Yeah, that's a good game plan from Gibbs, and it worked out well for him. Just got to recover here and get back to basics.
Here's Angola. He will get ready for the extra point. Kick is on the way, and it's good. Gibbs leads Campbell County by 8. 15-7 is your score. Still 47.2 seconds left to go in the first quarter. We'll be right back on the WLAFL's Tire Sports Network.
Why is this man so happy? He's got Advantage Checking from Community Trust Bank. CTB's got him covered with credit monitoring and identity theft protection, cellular phone replacement and repair, roadside assistance service, and travel and leisure discounts. And with his Advantage Plus interest checking, he'll never pay a CTB ATM fee no matter where he uses it. So be happy. Get Advantage Checking from Community Trust Bank.
John Reynolds Field. Hey, Josh, you want to say that one more time? I don't think he does. I don't think Josh does.
I'll say it. Before TV, I would just make up names at times if I didn't have a roster. You're doing... So just do the best you can, Clayton, and be a homer. It's okay.
That's right.
Well, I appreciate that, Josh. He always does a great job on the sideline. We appreciate you, Josh, and keep us updated, okay? All right, Josh just gave us a big old thumbs up all the way down from the side.
Sorry, I had to take a drink of Diet Coke. My fault.
Oh, Diet Coke. What are you doing? Diet Coke's no, I'm just kidding. So here is Gibbs to get ready for the kickoff. It comes from the 40. This ball is a high end-over-end kick. It's going to come down at the 15. Timmy Gibson gets the snap. He's going to get to the 20, going to be tackled there. He returned the kickoff for about 9 yards. That will bring up a first down and 10 from about the Cougar 20. Hunter Carnes with the tackle for Gibbs. Dr. Pepper's way better than Diet Coke.
I agree with that. That's one of those things a lot of people would agree with.
I mean, Diet Coke, shoot. That would explain a lot.
I'd be curious, guys. Brent, what do you think here? I mean, momentum has swung back to Gibbs. Campbell County has got to have a big play here to get it back, wouldn't you think?
Well, a big play would definitely go a long ways towards that, but just simply marching down the field and scoring would do just about as well. Yeah, but obviously a big play would really help out the situation.
Certainly would, and let's see if our Cougars can get one. We have Hensley and Cowan in the backfield. 3 receivers near, 1 receiver far. Here's Hensley. It's going to be a screen route to Owens. Owens catches the ball at the 15-yard line, tries to break off some tackles. He's able to fall forward to about the 19-yard line. Unfortunately, that's going to be a 1-yard gain, or loss, 1-yard loss here for Campbell County. That is a second down and 12 now here for Campbell County. Hunter Carnes once again on the tackle, I believe, for Gibbs. 20 seconds left to go. Interesting to see if Campbell County will get one more snap off before the first quarter intermission. And it looks like they will certainly try. Here's Hensley. Hensley gets the snap. Now they're going to look over, or fakes the snap, and now they're going to look over to the sideline and change that. It looks like they're going to let the first quarter run out, and that is the end of the first quarter. Gibbs leads Campbell 15-7. We'll be back with the second quarter right here on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Here's to the grown-ups. Your car is now your office, stage, nursery. Sorry, Erie Insurance offers products that lots of other companies don't. That's a big deal, and it's a good deal, too. And with Erie, you get your own independent agent, not a giant corporate call center or some online robot. You meet with a real person, like this.
Give us a call, 562-2112. Check us out on the web, eehill.com, or just stop by and see us at 701 West Central Avenue, La Follette.
Erie Insurance.
The attorneys at Burl & Barcelona have the experience and knowledge to help you navigate life's ups and downs. Whether you have had an automobile accident or injured at work, need help creating an estate plan, settling a family dispute, resolving financial issues through bankruptcy, or are accused of a crime, let Burl & Barcelona be your go-to attorneys in Campbell County. Located at 122 West Central Avenue in La Follette, 423-201-9822.
Welcome back to a packed El Hope Dossett Stadium. Campbell County side is full. Gibbs side is full. Gibbs has traveled very well, and Campbell County has showed up and showed out to the second-to-last home game this year, as a full moon is to our left here, a beautiful sight here at John T. Reynolds Field. Second down and 12 for Campbell County to start the second quarter. Hensley will be all by himself in the backfield. It looks like you'll have three receivers near side. That'll be Owens, Lindsey, and St. John, and then you'll have Timmy Gibson and Keegan Cowan. Correction, not Keegan Cowan. You'll have Landon York on the far side. I believe that says 23, so that would be Landon York. Okay. So Landon York and Timmy Gibson on the far side. Here's Hensley all by himself in the backfield. Second down and 12. He's going to get the snap. He's going to look to throw. Pass over the middle. Too high for Gavin Owens. That could have been dangerous.
Yeah, that could have been disastrous.
But it wasn't. So
That's right. We live to fight again.
Let's just get a 20-yard pass. Why not?
Well, that's I don't know what percentage of his passes this year that have been intercepted. That was the same kind of thing. Throws them a little high, the receiver can't quite get there, tips them up, and usually there's somebody there to grab it.
Just a tad.
Yep.
Just a tad bit high. He gets those dialed in. This team could be really scary.
Oh, yeah.
So it looks like Kinsey will be all by himself in the backfield again. It looks like we'll have four receivers on this near side. One lone receiver, Timmy Gibson, on the far side. Looks like here near we have a timeout being called. So we'll have a timeout being called by Campbell County. We'll take it with him.
Play clock.
Oh, a play clock. Thank you, Josh.
Well, I mean, that's why we had to call a timeout. They didn't get the play down, and there was 4 seconds on the play clock. I don't. To be a hurry-up offense, we encounter that a lot.
It certainly does seem like we kind of run into that situation. I mean,
yeah, it's always a byproduct of the way they do things, and it works out fine at times. But obviously when we're behind and we're running out of time, every time we have these situations where it's taking forever to get the play in, it gets frustrating for everyone, everyone watching and of course in the stands.
Campbell County trails Gibbs here 15-7, so that'll leave Campbell County with 2 timeouts, and the Gibbs Eagles has 2 timeouts as well. So that is that. 11:54 left to go on the clock. Fun fact, the student section tonight, their best construction worker apparel.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if Campbell County can construct a touchdown drive. I need to stop. I
think you should continue. You should build on it.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah. Okay. I see what you did there. So 15-7 here. Campbell County trails to the Gibbs Eagles. Hensley once again all by himself in the backfield. He will fake the snap, and the Cougars will look over. We'll have Timmy Gibson far side. 4 receivers this near side. Looks like we'll have Cowan, Owens, Lindsey, and St. John here on this near sideline. Hensley to get the snap at his 16-yard line. He's going to roll to his left. Pressure coming. Good blocks, though. Hensley has plenty of time to throw now. It's going to be to Gabe St. John, and he makes the catch.
Wow, nice catch.
That should be a Hensley's Tire first down, I do believe. Hunter Carnes wraps him up. Let's see where they spot the ball. They are pointing towards the left end zone, which means it is a Hensley Tire first down indeed. No, it's not. For Campbell County. I thought they had it.
I thought so too. That was very close.
It will be 4th and about a millimeter.
I think they're going to measure. I could be wrong.
I would like to see them do that. See, there is a stop at the play. Let's see if they measure it. And they certainly are.
He told them it's first down.
Oh, I like that better.
You were right the first time.
I'm always right. No, I'm not. So after all of that, it is a Hensley's Tire first down. Speaking of Hensley, here is Hensley in the backfield. 2 receivers near side, 3 receivers far side. The ball on Campbell's 30 here for the Cougars. Hensley going to get the snap. He's going to look to throw. He's going to trying to get it over the middle to Luke Lindsay, and that is going to be a flag holding on a Gibbs defender.
Yeah, Lindsay would have been there if somebody wasn't holding on to his shirt.
So that will, once again, work out in the Cougars' favor. Instead of 2nd down and 10, we'll have 1st and short or 1st and 10. So that will be a hold on Gibbs. Once again, the penalties, other than that drive that we had down there where we had 2 offsides, appears to be leaning toward Gibbs.
Yeah, for sure.
So it'll bring up 1st down and 10. The chains are getting moved, so it is a 1st down and 10 here for Campbell County. The Cougar offense walking up to the 44-yard line of their own. Hensley and Cowan now in the backfield. They're going to look over to get the play. We have Owens and Lindsay this far side. Owens and Timmy Gibson here on this near side. 11:05 and counting here to go. Campbell County trails the Eagles 15-7. Here's Hensley. He's going to look to throw, and there is a stoppage of play. There's a penalty flag now. There's a penalty flag on the field.
Have you jinxed us?
Oh. Possibly. That is a false start on Campbell County. Hey, Josh did it first.
That's right.
Josh did it first.
Yeah, but we were on the comeback. The penalties were going our way, and then you had to say something. So,
Maybe I should just keep my mouth shut.
It'd be an awfully boring game for the folks at home if you keep your mouth shut.
That's true. That's true. Hensley all alone in the backfield now. He's standing at the 35-yard line. The ball is placed at the 41-yard line here for Campbell County. Looks like we will have Cowan and Gibson near side. Looks like we'll have Owen, St. John, and Lindsay here on the far side. Hensley gets the snap. He's going to look to throw. Pass to the sideline. Bounces before it can get to Timmy Gibson. That'll bring up a 2nd down and 15 here for Campbell County.
Gibson tried to persuade him there, but it wasn't happening.
Almost had it. It was close, but just hit the ground beforehand.
The offensive line's been doing a great job of protecting. I mean, they're only rushing 3 or 4, but the offensive line so far has given him plenty of time.
And speaking of the offensive line, we'll get to them here in just a second. Now's a perfect time to do it. We have on the offensive line protecting Landon Hensley, Caden King, Storm Webb. We have Luke Carroll. And it looks like we have Eli Dorton and Robert Kirby at center. So they're doing a great job tonight of keeping Landon Hensley safe. And there is another stop.
Play clock. Yep, same thing.
Again.
Wasting two timeouts.
So we will take that timeout with them. 15-7 Gibbs lead over Campbell. You're listening to the WLAF Gold's Tire Sports Network.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
The Nova Medical Group is making it easier to see a primary care provider in the La Follette area quickly. Schedule an appointment online anytime at TenovaLaFollettePCP.com.
Welcome back to John Reynolds Field. 15-7 Gibbs lead over Campbell County. Campbell County has had to burn their 2nd timeout due to almost not getting the playoff in time. So instead of taking a delay of game, they've opted to take 2 timeouts, which is the smart thing to do.
It is, but it's poor time management. It needs to be worked on.
Certainly. Let's see if Matt Price and Justin Price can get that into our Cougars here and fix that for the second half. But let's just fix it now.
Yeah.
Here is Landon Hensley all by himself in the backfield. It looks like we have Gibson and Owens here on this near side. Cowan, Lindsay, and St. John here on the far side. Hensley going to step back, and he's going to look to throw, step up in the pocket. He's going to throw downfield, and he overthrows Gavin Owens. Overthrows Gavin Owens. He had him.
Yeah.
It was one-on-one coverage. It wouldn't have been an easy catch, but he definitely could have had him. That'll bring up 3rd down and 15 here for Campbell County. I think this is 2 down, Terry. Depends on where you get here, I think.
Yeah, I agree. It just depends on how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, if you get 4th and inches, probably, but let's just get a 1st down here and not worry about it. So we have Hensley here in the backfield, all by himself, all alone. And Cowan is here on this far side along with Gibson. Over on the far sideline, you have number 6, which is Gavin Owens, number 9, which is Luke Lindsay, and number 8, which is Gabe St. John. Is he going to look to throw? He's still stepping back. He has plenty of time. Now he's going to throw over the middle. He's got St. John, and St. John makes the catch. All the way down to the 20-yard line. That is a take it to the bank, Parkside big play for Campbell County. Chase Norman makes the tackle. Huge gain from Hensley to St. John. First down and 10 here for Campbell County on their own 20. That will be a McDowell Real Estate red zone. That's where your Cougars are in right now. Here's Hensley going to get the snap, hand off to County. He's met in the backfield. Yeah. Gibbs read that run like a book. Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. It looks like we have Cash Mount here on the tackle. No, it looks like they're going to give him a loss of 1. So it'll be 2nd down 11 on the 21-yard line for Campbell County. We have Hensley all alone in the backfield. He's going to look over to get the play. Looks like we have, I believe, the same formation as the last time. Have Cowan and Gibson here on this near sideline. Owens, Lindsay, and St. John on the far side. And isn't this just not a beautiful setting here tonight?
It is. It's absolutely gorgeous. Great weather as well.
Especially. Here is Hensley. Hensley going to look to throw. Pressure coming. He can't get out of there. He's wrapped up for a sack. It's now 3rd down and long here for Campbell County. Brady Hughes in on the tackle there, in on the sack of Landon Hensley. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 17 here for Campbell County.
Well, maybe I jinxed the O-line, by bragging on him.
I mean,
they sent a blitz. That's it's tough. And he came around. He got him from behind, so couldn't even see him coming.
Yeah. So 3rd down and 17. Long way to go, but as Les Martin would say, no hill for a climber.
That's right.
3rd down and 17 here for Campbell County. Hensley and Cowan in the backfield. Now going to motion Cowan to his left. Here's Hensley. He's looking to throw. Pass over the middle. Intercepted. There's a flag on the play, but nonetheless going to be intercepted by number 20 for Gibbs. That is Wyatt West on the interception here for Gibbs. We'll see what that penalty flag is, but as it is looking right now, it should be Gibbs football.
Yeah.
It was on Campbell County, penalty declined, so now Gibbs will have the ball once again.
That was just a great play. I guess that's the linebacker just stepped in front of him. I mean, Hensley makes some great passes, really tight shots, and that would have been, had the receiver caught the ball, it would have been extremely close anyway. But just a good defensive play there, unfortunately for us.
That'll bring up a 1st down and 10 here for Gibbs, up 15-7, 8:48 until the halftime. Stay tuned. Hammers sponsors our halftime show, so stay tuned for that. The Hammers halftime report. We'll be getting you that. Gibbs will now have the football. This will be a misdirection to Brockwell. Brockwell to his outside, gets up to the 35, to the 40, breaking tackles. He's at the 50. He has got plenty of green grass in front of him. He is at the 20, the 10. He's in the end zone. Touchdown Gibbs, just like that.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Once again, we had somebody in the backfield just not fast enough. We're not able to catch guys. We just get close and fall down usually. So
21-7 after that huge run there from, I believe that was Boone Brockwell for Gibbs. 21-7 now the score. 8:35 left to go here in the 2nd quarter. 8:35 away from halftime, where we'll see our mighty Cougar marching band. That was a 66-yard run.
Yeah, that hurts.
Wow. Here is now Angola to take the kick, and the kick is up on the way and good. 22-7 your score. Gibbs leads Campbell. We'll take a break. This is the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Whether you're a contractor or you're just handling a project around the house or farm, CNO Metal Sales has the best prices in the tri-state. Metal roofing custom cuts as well as delivery are available from CNO Metal. Be sure and ask us about our lifetime warranty on metal. Matt Klein can handle your big or small jobs from 1 piece of metal to 100. Select from 22 colors. CNO Metal Sales is right behind O'Reilly's Auto Parts in Middlesboro. Just take a left at the first stoplight and CNL is on the right. See or call Matt at 606-248-5744.
This is Matthew Klein, former Cougar number 42. Come see me at CNL Metal.
Welcome Back to El Hope Dossett Stadium, John Reynolds Field. Your Cougars trail 22-7 at a packed house tonight. Second to last home game here is Campbell County, with a record of 2-3, currently on a 3-game losing streak, is facing off against Gibbs, who is 4-1. Cougars down 15, but trust me, there's plenty of time left to go. This game is nowhere near over. Nowhere near over.
No, not even close.
No, but you sure would like to see a score here.
Yeah, it's to get that momentum. I mean, this is definitely going to be a momentum changer if we can get something going and those big plays work.
The momentum is huge, and let's see Timmy return one for a touchdown.
That'd be really nice.
Yeah,
we got to block though. Somebody's got to block.
That's true.
We'll see.
That's true. Here's Benji Angola. He will kick off the ball from his 40. This is going to come down at about the 15-yard line. Owens picks it up there. Owens going to get to the 20, and number 2 for Gibbs, that's DeJuan Harris, just came through unblocked.
Yeah, that's been an issue all year. Like I said, the kicking game, both receiving and kicking off, we really need some work.
First down and 10 for Campbell County on their own 21-yard line. I mean, it just kind of like last week and last season. Campbell County's getting the ball on their 20, their 25. Their team's getting it on their own 40, maybe sometimes even Campbell's 40.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's been a theme.
Certainly, let's hope we can get that fixed quite quickly.
I agree.
Here is Hensley now in the backfield. He'll look over to get the play call. Timmy Gibson and Keegan Cowan here on this near side. It looks like we'll have Owens, Lindsay, and St. John over on this far side here with 8:29 left to go in this first half. Campbell County trails 22-7. Here's Hensley. He's going to motion Owens to his right side. Hensley's going to hand it off to Owens. Owens going to fall forward for a gain of about 4 yards or so. So that'll bring up a second down and 6. He was tackled there by Breland Henderson there for Gibbs.
Breland.
Interesting. Breland Henderson on the tackle there for Gibbs. Second down and 6 here for Campbell County. Hensley here in the backfield. I've seen a lot of Hensley in the backfield by himself as of late.
Yep.
Here is Hensley. He's going to look to throw. Still looking, pressure coming. He's not able to get out of there. He's wrapped up there by Cash Mount, I believe, but there is a flag on the play.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's usually holding.
And it looks like that is what the white cap is signaling. So that will most likely bring up a second down and long here for Campbell County. Wait. I believe that they declined the penalty. They're going to take the down. Third down and 6.
Yeah, that's a smart move.
Yeah. Third down and 6 here for Campbell County. Down 22-7 here against Gibbs. Midway through the second quarter. Hensley going to motion Cowan all the way to the left or the right side of the field, the far side. So it looks like we have Timmy Gibson as the lone receiver here on this near side.
Yeah, one-on-one.
Timmy's fast.
Keep an eye on him, yep.
That's the Kings Academy.
That's right.
Here's Hensley looking to throw. He's going to step up in the pocket, throw over the middle, pass incomplete. That was intended for Luke Lindsay. It was broke up by the other number 9 for Gibbs, Chase Norman. So it was intended for 9, broke up by number 9, Chase Norman there for Gibbs. That'll bring up a 4th down and 9. And it looks like the punt team will come on the field. Landon Hensley is the punter for Campbell County. So that's why if you see him in the backfield, we may or may not go for it. But if we don't, it'll be him that punts it.
That's it.
Hensley's going to take place here at about the 15-yard line. That's where he's going to set up to punt this ball away. Now, this is punting formation, but Hensley's the punter. Here's the punt. This punt went straight up in the air. This one is going to come down at about the 40-something yard line and take a good Campbell County roll to the Gibbs 43-yard line. Well, Campbell County will pick it up. 7:11 left to go. That's mighty convenient.
Yes.
Here, Gibbs up 22-7. We'll take the timeout.
Flag on the play.
Hold on. There's a flag on the play. Thank you, Josh Parker. Is a flag on the play. Let's see who this is on. Looks like that will be holding on
Gibbs.
Against Gibbs. Yeah. Will still be Gibbs football, but they will be backed up some. So that will bring up so now it is a first down and 10. Let's see where they spot the ball at. Here for the Gibbs Eagles, who are up 22-7 here on Campbell County. Gibbs will bring their offense onto the field, led by quarterback Maddox Brackfield. This is not the football game, the video game. Maddox, not Madden. Looks like we'll have Boone Brockwell here in the backfield.
Need to stop here.
We certainly do. That'd be huge for momentum, as we alluded to earlier. Number 1 in motion. Number 3, the quarterback's going to hand it off to Brockwell. Brockwell breaking tackles, and here he goes again. He is still on his feet, down to the 30, down to the 20, down to the 10. Another one-play touchdown drive, if you could call it that for Gibbs. Boone Brockwell makes the score 28-7 here for Gibbs leading over Campbell.
That was ugly. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That was kind of pitiful. I mean,
Boone Brockwell has been all over the place tonight. That's how he was.
Yeah, I agree, but I mean, he's nowhere near the athlete we've seen, with other teams and some of the ones we've had at our own team.
Exactly.
I don't see. I mean, he's 5'11", 175 pounds. He's not like he's a big bruiser. I mean, and he's not that fast. You just got to wrap him up.
No, so back-to-back one-play drives, and just like that, Gibbs is up 28-7. Here's the kick from Angola. Kick on the way and good. 29-7 your score now. Gibbs leads over Campbell County here. That was another 66-yard touchdown. So we'll take a break. You're following Campbell football on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Quality and Clayton go hand in hand. That's quality constructed homes from Clayton Homes. The staff at Clayton Homes, located right here at home in Campbell County at Jacksboro, is ready to help you through all the steps of home ownership, from selecting the home that's just right for you to putting the keys in your hand. Since 1956, Clayton Homes has been making dreams come true. See the home folks about your new dream home from Clayton Homes, 110 North Street near Jacksboro Middle School. Call or just come on by.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett Stadium, John Reynolds Field here on the hill at Campbell County High School. Back-to-back one-play 66-yard runs or 66-yard drives from Boone Brockwell, and just like that, Gibbs leads by 22.
Yeah, I mean, tough. Coach Price talked about people being assignment football and so forth, and there was nothing special about that play. I mean, there was no. It's just a simple block and tackle, and just couldn't wrangle him. We had a guy in the backfield, couldn't touch him. Bad angles on the chase.
Looks like Michael Van Pelt will kick off here for Gibbs at his own 40. Here's the kick. This one will come down at about the 35-yard line, and Luke Lindsay going to get up to about the 40,
nice.
About the 39. So for once, Campbell County has some good field position.
Yeah.
And that is Jacob Donaldson on the tackle there. So Campbell County starting on their own 39-yard line. I believe that's the best field position they've had all night.
It is, and I'm glad to see that the young man actually took the ball and tried to go forward.
Yeah.
It seems like if it's not the deep guys, we generally fall on it, and that bounced into his hands or he caught it, whatever, and moved the ball, and that's what I like to see.
And so Campbell County 1st and 10 on their own 39, down 29-7. Here's 6:52 left to go in the half. Let's get a score and a stop. That would be huge for momentum here for Campbell County. Here's Hensley, going to get the snap, looks to throw, screen pass to Cowan. Cowan at the 35.
Missed block.
Again.
Yeah.
That'll be DeJuan Harris on the tackle. Cowan maybe got a yard, possibly. Looks like they will say he got a yard, so it'll bring up 2nd down and 9 here for Campbell County.
I'm not a coach, so I don't really know what I'm talking about half the time, but I do know how to block somebody, and I do know if you don't keep momentum, when you make contact, drive them backwards. You don't have to hold them, just drive them backwards. And as long as you do that, or just stay in front of them where they can't get to the play, you don't have to hold them, or you don't have to grab them. Yeah.
New player alert, Jake Lawson in at center. Robert Kirby has moved to right guard.
Oh, thank you very much, Josh. There's an incomplete pass from Hensley. So Jacob Lawson now is your center. Once again, thank you very much, Josh Parker, for that. 3rd down and 9 here for Campbell County. Jake Lawson wears number 72. So he is your new Cougar in for Campbell County. 3rd down and 9 here for for Campbell County. Gibbs up 29-7. Hensley all alone in the backfield. Looks like we have Cowan and Timmy Gibson here on the near side. We have St. John Owens, and is that number 2? Here is Hensley. Hensley over the middle pass, dropped by Timmy Gibson.
It's hard to watch. That was a perfect pass. I mean, you hit him right in the hand. It just bounced out. I mean, it had some mustard on it, don't get me wrong. But,
and I don't mean this as negative. I'm not trying to be negative toward our players and toward our team, but when you lose the guys you had last year, I mean, it's just tough. I mean, I'm sure these guys will figure it out, especially once they get, not that we're throwing away this year, but they get a year under their belt.
Sure.
Just young.
That's what they need,
Yeah, they need experience. Here is Hensley. Hensley's going to punt. Solid punt. This will get, and it looks like we'll have.
Block in the back.
There's a block in the back. Looks like we'll have Brockwell, and he's not going to get very far, but he'll get farther because of the block in the back. So that is first down and 10 here for Gibbs for Campbell County. What? Yeah, so it'll be the first down and 10 here for Gibbs, leading Campbell County 29-7. See where they will spot the football after the penalty.
I seem confused.
There's been a lot of that as of late.
All right, they got it squared away now.
The 21-yard line.
21, 22, yeah.
Yeah, the 22. Yeah. Thank you.
Double deuce.
Yeah. Yeah, that is, the 22-yard line. It's going to be first and 10 from the 22 here for Gibbs. We will have Brackfield and Boone Brockwell back as a running back, was playing receiver a minute ago here in the backfield. Number 13, that's Landon Frisco, moves to his right side. Here comes some motion. It's going to be a handoff to Allison. Allison tries to get to the outside, now cuts it up to the inside. He's gang tackled there by a couple Cougars. Looks like Keegan Cowan led the way for Campbell County.
It seems like almost every play we've got one of our players in the backfield just missing. Just right there. You can't quite get there.
Second down and 6. He was not wrapped up in the backfield. He got 4 yards. Second down and 6. Here is Brackfield. Brackfield going to keep it all the way to the 30. Now he's going to pitch it, and the ball is loose. Who fell? I believe Gibbs fell back on top of the ball.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, it will result in a Gibbs third down and medium to long. About third down and 7 is what it is. Third down and 7 here for Gibbs. 5 minutes has just eclipsed from the score clock, and there is the money down.
Uh-oh. Money, money, money.
I remember that from the Rutherford days as quarterback. I remember that. 4:45 left to go. Here is Brackfield. Brackfield is dancing all around it there. Has plenty of time. Going to throw it deep. Out of bounds. Hey, a great catch by number 20 on the sideline. Oh, my goodness, there's a flag.
Yeah.
That's on us.
It is, but there should have been a flag. I don't know if you guys saw what happened, but there certainly should have been a flag prior to that happening. But I'm pretty sure I saw somebody swing.
Oh. Was it a player in white that swung, or was it a player in blue?
Blue.
Oh.
So we're going to go from having 4th and long to giving them a first down, right?
It's very possible.
It was a great defensive play until that. I mean, he had a lot of time to run around, but it was an incompletion.
Yeah.
And then the penalty, I mean, you can't.
I mean, their offensive line was basically tackling our defensive line, and no flag. So I think some frustration came up from that, and maybe one of our guys lost his cool.
I mean, as unfortunate as that is, no flag being called. And once again, it's easy to say up here.
He's ejected, I believe.
Oh, man. Ugh. That certainly is not good for Campbell County.
No, it's not. It's embarrassing is what it is, and that's just unacceptable.
Gibbs will now, after all of that, have the ball. First down and 10 on their 40-yard line. Brackfield and Boone Brockwell will be in the backfield. It looks like have 2 receivers to that far side and then 1 receiver here to this near side. Looks like we will have here on defense, Noah Smith is in the game. Looks like we have Keegan Cowan. Looks like we have KJ Chattel, who is back. KJ Chattel is back. We have, looks like Gabe St. John. And that is a look at your Cougar defense. Here's now Gibbs' offense. Going to be a motion to number 2. He's going to run up breaking tackles all the way down to the 50-yard line. That is DeJuan Harris. That'll be a first down, if not close to it. Keegan Cowan led the way for Campbell County on the tackle there. That will be a first down and 10 here at midfield for Gibbs, up 29-7, 4:23 and counting left to go. High snap. High snap. This is rolling all the way down to the 32-yard line. Well, Brockwell will finally fall on top of it. That's important.
That's huge, and the breaks. I mean, if not for the knucklehead move by one of our players, we would have been in a lot better position to begin with. But at least we're still getting some breaks. We just got to capitalize on them.
Second down and Andersonville. Second down and Andersonville. We'll go with that. Second down in the Walmart. There we go.
Yeah, give or take.
We have Brackfield and Brockwell here in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff to Brockwell. Brockwell gets to the 35 to the 40. There's a flag. Probably be a hold. He's still on his feet up to midfield. Breaks another tackle. And he's keep breaking tackles all the way down to the 43-yard line. It should, though, be a holding on Gibbs.
Yeah, most likely. I'd say that's what it is. I say we should have just let him go so he'd wear himself out because it's coming back anyways.
Well, that's a thought. So if the last one was second down in the Walmart, this has got to be second down in the Shoney's maybe? Second down in Smoke and Holler Barbecue?
Somewhere in that vicinity, yeah.
Well, at this pace, they'll make it to the 129 then.
Second down, my math cannot work this quickly. So the ball is on the 22. They have to get it to the 50. Is that 38 yards, I think?
Yeah, that's correct.
Am I good?
That's right.
I'm smarter
nice
than
job.
I think I am. No, I'm just kidding. So second down and 38 yards to go. Here is Gibbs. This would be a simple handoff, and that'll go relatively nowhere. Maybe fell forward for a couple yards. That is Robert Kirby in on the tackle. Robert Kirby playing both ways tonight.
The big guy.
Now we have a third down and 30. Let's see, that'll be about 34 to go. Somewhere in that 33. Somewhere in that vicinity. We'll just say it's a long way. That's what we'll do. So Matt and Brackfield here in the backfield. We have Brady Hughes. I'm not even trying to be funny. That just goes out. Number 25, Brady Hughes, joining him in the backfield. Here will be a handoff to Hughes. Hughes going to get to the 30. Going to be wrestled down there by a couple of Cougars. And this will bring up a fourth down in a long way. Michael Inslee getting on the tackle for Campbell County. So here's the stop. Let's get the score.
Yep, got one coming off limping.
Ooh.
Just made the tackle.
Michael Inslee coming off. You obviously don't want to see any injuries at this point.
No, at least he's walking. Uh-oh.
Oh, uh-oh. Inslee collapses down here at about the 34-yard line. While they tend to him, we'll take a quick commercial. Well, he's getting back up. So that is a positive sign. He got back up on his own power.
Yeah, people can see they'll see what happened. That was unfortunate. Coaches got to use their heads.
So, who will take his place is the question. Oh, they're already punting. Campbell County was not set. This punt is going to come down at the 35 and bounce towards Campbell County. This one's going to roll all the way up to the 39-yard line, where now we will take a break. Gibbs leads 29-7 over Campbell. 1:55 left to go in the first half. Stay tuned. This is the Doles Tire Sports Network right here on WLAF.
Citizens Bank is a locally owned and operated bank serving communities in East Tennessee. The bank was established in 1934 with 3 guiding principles at its foundation: assurance of safety to depositors, a high standard of service to customers, and a genuine desire to serve the community. These principles are the core factor in the success that has lasted over 85 years and grown Citizens Bank to the renowned financial institution it is today. To learn more about Citizens Bank, visit citizensbank24.com.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field as we are coming back. Hensley's here in motion. He's going to run, break a tackle, gets to the 30, to the 40. Still breaking tackles all the way up to the 43-yard line. Shouldn't say breaking tackles. He was just making some moves.
That's it. Shaking and baking.
J.J. Donaldson on the tackle. Hensley did all that running, and it'll be he probably ran a mile. It'll be a 5-yard gain, though.
Yeah, he was having to go left to right a little, and that's okay. Avoid those big hits.
That's the key thing. Avoid the sack. Just get positive yardage in any way you can. Here is Hensley now. Cowan in the backfield. No, not Cowan. Here is Hensley. He'll screen route 2. Looks like that is KJ Chattel is in the game. He'll be wrapped up there at the 45-yard line by Brady Hughes. Looks like there is a stoppage of play. And a timeout goes to Campbell County. So Campbell County will take their final timeout. We will keep it here for this one. 1:14 left to go. Campbell County trails Gibbs 29-7. So, Brent, we've had a couple of unfortunate penalties. You had the ejection. You had that. You had the 2 down here on Gibbs' first drive, which allowed them to get the 2-point conversion. And then you had Mike Inslee getting hurt down on the sideline as well. So 3 just unfortunate things.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't classify this as the wheels coming off or anything, but I certainly see some things that have me concerned. You know, that really got to do some soul searching. You know, these guys got to figure this out. There's no reason to be down 29-7. I mean, we're better than this, and they just got to get out there and show it.
No, exactly. 14 of Gibbs' points came on 2 plays, 2
Yeah.
66-yard runs from Boone Brockwell. I mean,
I'd like to throw in, don't forget, these guys, I mean, as a team, we're very young. So, you know, keep that in mind. I keep that in mind. It's still frustrating, and you see simple, fundamental football not being played well. It doesn't matter how big and strong you are. Sometimes you just got to play the ball.
2 new receivers in for Campbell County. We have Landon York and KJ Chattel. Chattel makes the catch. He'll fight forward. Good effort there from Chattel.
Great job.
Gets the first down. Chattel, according to Matt Price, was cleared yesterday to play, as well as Jamal Wright. So expect to see those 2. And Hunter Carnes makes the tackle for Gibbs. And we're already seeing Chattel making a good contribution. Quick snap. Hensley going to roll to his right. Still rolling. He's going to set his feet. He wants the deep ball. He's heading deep. He's trying to get Owens. And Owens, did he make that catch?
I can't tell you.
Gibbs is jumping around the sideline, and no, he didn't make the catch. Gibbs just intercepted the ball. It's Hensley's second interception tonight. Gavin Owens got up a little bit gimpy after that.
Yeah, I mean, he was basically throwing into double coverage. He trusts his arm, and I do too. You know, he makes good throws most of the time. That was not a bad throw. It was just maybe a bad choice. I mean, he had Luke Lindsay wide open over here, or over on the other far sideline, and he went for the big play, and it bit him.
Because if you remember, Owens made a good catch like that against Lenore City. Triple coverage. Couldn't do it here. Just unfortunate. It's Hensley's second interception tonight, and Gibbs has 50.1 seconds on the clock to see if they can. We hope they don't score again, and it looks like Gibbs may just be satisfied with taking a knee. Man in motion. This will not be a knee. This will be a handoff. It's not going to go anywhere. I believe that would be classified as a Jacksboro body shop collision.
Yeah, 24.
20. That is Maddox Richardson for Campbell County.
Yeah, he laid a lick.
So Maddox Richardson with a Jacksboro body shop collision here today, or tonight, I should say. 30 seconds here on the clock. It is quickly winding down. Gibbs will have to snap it one more time before they can send it to the half, up 22. Here is Brackfield. This will be another handoff. He'll get to the 10-yard line, and he'll be wrapped up there. I believe that was Brady Hughes, and it appears that Gibbs is satisfied taking a 22-point lead into the locker room. So the Hammers halftime report is up next, so stay tuned for that. Gibbs 29, Campbell 7 here at the half. This is the WLAF Phillips Power Sports Network.
Is he trying to get an interview?
America's best pizza is just right here in Campbell County. People from all over the country travel to Campbell County for Charlie's Pizza. Maybe it's the handmade crust, maybe it's the fresh ingredients, or maybe it's just the friendly service and good times. Come see for yourself and find out what makes Charlie's Pizza the best around.
This is Joe Evans from Charlie's Pizza. We've been open since 1976. And we have the best pizza in town, so come down and see us.
Cowboy boots, wall to wall, shoe after shoe after shoe. And jeans? Hammers didn't invent jeans, they just carry the largest selection of jeans anywhere. Let Hammers get you dressed for the ball game. And if you're headed to cheer on the Vols, we can outfit you in orange from head to toe. Ladies, you're going to love the women's specialty boutique at Hammers. You know the name, Hammers. But do you know about our bigger, better, easier to find location? Exit 122, that's the Clinton Norris exit just off I-75 past the Speedway.
Sick today, seen today here at Cumberland Gap Medical. Hello, this is APRN Amanda Brown. At Cumberland Gap Medical, we can take care of you and your family. From the toddlers to the seniors, we have one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs. Walk in now to be seen or call for an appointment. 423-201-9799. Cumberland Gap Medical is beside Stoplight 10 on East Central at Cumberland Avenue.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett Stadium here at John Reynolds Field. Campbell County trails Gibbs by a score of 29-7 here at the half. For Campbell County, it's been a tale of missed blocks, some dropped passes, just some things to clean up and to work on here. Because this game is not over, down 22. You still have a whole quarter to play, so it's definitely not over. But just some stuff that Coach Justin and Matt Price has to get into his team here at halftime and come out strong here in the second half as Campbell County trails once again by a score of 29-7. As we mentioned, Gibbs this year, 4-1. Campbell County 2-3, currently on a 2-4. Campbell County is 2-4 on the year, and we're going to go ahead and take a pause from giving you some information about the two teams, and we will go ahead and send it down to the field where it looks like the Campbell County Band is set to perform. Here is your Adam Wright-led Campbell County Cougar Mighty Marching Band.
I'm not afraid of snakes, or toads, or bugs, or worms, or mice. The things that girls are scared of, I think are awful nice. I'm pretty brave, I guess, and yet I hate to go to bed. For when I'm tucked up warm and snug, and when my prayers are said, Mother tells me happy dreams, and takes away the light, and leaves me lying all alone, and seeing things at night.
That was your mighty Cougar marching band led by Adam Wright. They're getting a huge round of applause, as they should. They always do a great job putting in the hard work in the summer, and it certainly shows tonight. So great job by the mighty Cougar marching band here at halftime. This is the Hammers halftime report. We'll take a break, come back and talk the first half, see what we need to do for the second half. This is the WLAF Tools Tire Sports Network.
Hammers, you know the name, but do you know about our bigger, better, easier to find location? We're just off I-75, exit 122. That's the Clinton Norris exit. With Hammers' wide selection of boots, shoes, jeans galore, and a whole lot more, you're sure to find what you need. Check out our women's boutique. You'll love it, ladies. With 6 East Tennessee locations, you're sure to score a good deal. That's Hammers, I-75, exit 122, just past the Speedway.
There are 2 types of hot water heaters, thankless and tankless. The thankless kind work like this.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
Hold off on that. I'm hopping in the shower.
Renai tankless water heaters work this way.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
No problem.
You get an endless supply of hot water even for multiple tasks at the same time.
With a natural gas water heater from PCUD, you get hot water twice as fast as same-size electric and for about half the cost. Chop down your hot water energy cost hundreds of dollars a year with PCUD in La Follette or Rocky Top.
Renai tankless water heaters, the hot way to heat water.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
When you're dealing with a tire this big, to go with something this big, there's only one number to call. Hensley Tire Center, 423-663-2142. When it comes to OTR, Hensley Tire Center is ready to assist you and get you back on the road, back on the job, and get rid of your headache of a problem. Hensley Tire Center has locations in Huntsville next to DJ's Pit Stop. In La Follette, Hensley Tire Center is right in the heart of town on the corner of Beach and Indiana.
Right here is where it all started, right here on this corner. This was the first building for People's Bank of the South. This is where the ideas, tradition, way of doing business, and the mission of taking care of its customers evolved. Then it was on to the new bank with Campbell County's first, a drive-up window. From 1917 to today, People's Bank of the South is here for you. People's Bank of the South is in the heart of La Follette, between La Follette and Jacksboro, near the mall and at North Clinton exit 122. We invite you to come see us at People's Bank of the South, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1963, CNC Concrete has been serving Campbell County and surrounding areas with the best there is in concrete. The best in rock, the best in rebar, the best in sand, the best in pretty much anything pertaining to concrete. That's CNC Concrete. Bobby Crass is his family's second generation of owning and operating CNC. As Bobby says, we hold your dreams, the concrete to your dream home. CNC Concrete, open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. until the job gets done.
Welcome back to John Reynolds Field here at L. Hope Dawson Stadium. This is the Hammers halftime report. You need to be sure to visit Hammers tomorrow for some big-time Saturday bargains. They have a location in Clinton. Of course, Matthew Moore's specialty is a moon pie and a Coke.
That's
in
right,
a glass bottle.
Exactly.
I could eat that right now.
Can't go wrong with that.
No, you certainly can't. So this is the Hammers halftime report. Thank you to them for sponsoring our halftime report. Campbell County trails Gibbs 29-7. Hey, before we get into talking a little bit about this ball game, if you're looking for some things to do tomorrow until that Tennessee football game, well, let me tell you. From noon until 1, WLAF's Bill Waddell and as well as Bradley Hanson will be live from the Louie Bluey Festival discussing the rich history of WLAF Radio, which is in its 70th year on the air. You can watch that live over TV Channel 12 and all of our other online media platforms. So if you're looking for something to watch, you can watch us there. If you're looking for something to do, go to the entire Louie Bluey Festival. I'm sure it will be a great time.
And if you're looking for something to listen to, Clayton Carroll's on the air from 7 till 9 a.m.
Now, who is that? He sounds familiar.
I don't know. I feel like I've seen him before.
I think his name's Tommy. I think you got that confused.
I think he plays Whitney Houston on the air.
He does do that. I know that. He does do that. For those of you who might be confused, he is I, and I am he. So, Yeah, if you're listening, tune in tomorrow morning, and we'll talk a little bit about this ball game, play some Whitney Houston, and just have a good play Rocky Top, of course.
Sure.
And we'll just have a good old time. So, Brent Allen, Cougars trail 29-7. What is and what should Justin Price and Matt Price be telling their team right now?
Well, I don't know. You go back to, like I said, there's so many fundamental issues that we're having. I mean, the tackling, and of course, drop balls. And Coach Price alluded to it in a recent post-game interview, just the fact that these drop passes seem to happen at the worst times. It's like when you really need a pass and your line finally holds up well and Hensley delivers a good pass and the ball is dropping. It's just very bad timing. And Coach Price talked about it, quite a bit. So all you can do is just keep plugging away, keep firing away, hoping for something, try to make some breaks.
Yeah, and especially have a couple defensive stops because, this entire game you had at number 5, Boone Brockwell had 2 66-yard touchdown runs back-to-back.
Yeah.
You can't let that happen, obviously.
Yeah, that's tough. And of course, I hope the kid's okay, but I saw him in the parking lot after halftime being worked on, probably a cramp or something. You don't want an injury, of course. But
no.
But he may be a little gimpy, a little tired. Of course, it's not likely. So we just got to tackle him no matter what. He's a tough kid.
Yeah, I'm sure our Cougars can come back. We just need to see a lot cleaner football. You can't lose your head like what happened here towards the middle of the second quarter. Obviously, that doesn't help you there. And just, overall, we know our Cougars can do it, but we know they can do it. We've just not seen them do it yet.
Right. This year's been a little different. And again, we go back, and people, may be tired of hearing it, but it's the truth. And no matter how you look at it, this team is young in some very key positions, and the receivers are young. When you lose your entire starting receiver core from last year, these guys have some big shoes to fill, and they're having some growing pains and learning as they go. Hopefully, hopefully a lot will come on, and we need a big play guy. Somebody to ignite the team, and hopefully somebody will step up.
That Peyton Ferguson or that Devin Jones from last year.
Sure. Yeah. Somebody that does something that doesn't just do their job, but they go above and beyond and make things happen. And that's the way you get the momentum back.
Now, like I said, we know we can do it. We just want to see them do it. And, hey, there's no better time like now because next week you got Carnes coming in, who's a district opponent. You win that game, your playoff chances increase considerably. So we need to do something. Even if we lose, we need to come back and make it a close game. We have to get some momentum into next week. Not that we're throwing away this game. Not that we're doing that.
Not at all. It's not out of the question to come back. It's just going to take a lot of things going our way and making those breaks. And of course, next week, that's a must-win game against Carnes. We've got to be able to pull that out to have any chance of making it to the playoffs and continuing this football season.
Exactly. So we have halftime is quickly winding down. Gibbs has come onto the field to get ready. Or they're on the sideline here, ready to get ready. 29-7 your score. Gibbs leads Campbell at halftime. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the Hammers halftime report right here on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Welcome to beautiful Med Spa, located inside Woodson's Mall. We offer multiple services including Botox, D-Sport, filler, Hybella, microneedling, anti-aging facials, brow lash services, and so much more. We have multiple providers to give you just what you're looking for. To schedule an appointment, call 423-494-5989.
I'm Bailey Ball from LaFallen Mine Supply. Come see my dad, Billy. For septic tanks, PVC pipe, septic chambers, and rebar, and lots more. That's LaFallen Mine Supply. Dad, come on in here.
We're open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 5:30 p.m., Saturday from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. Turn on Toe String Road by the Walgreens. We're just the third business on the left just before you cross the tracks.
Come see my mom, Papa, my mom, Jamie, my dad, Billy, and me, Bailey. Whoa, 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 come see me, Birdie Ball, that's all. Anybody want a big sister?
We've been in the same spot since the 1990s. This is Skeeter with Doyle's Tire Shop. We continue serving you with the same friendly service and top-notch name-brand tires as my dad, Doyle, did when he first opened up.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. Come see my dad at Doyle's Tire Shop.
Hi, this is former Cougar Randy Heatherly, number 32. Gray Insurance has been on the 4 lane since the 1950s. You know the Cougar team. Let me introduce you to the Gray Insurance team today. Dennis Powers, Trevor St. John, Judy Brown, Dory Dagley, Jamie Ray, and last but not least, Gary Gray, whose family founded Gray Insurance. For all your insurance needs, please give us a call, 423-562-3346.
For some, they're friends. For others, they're family. And even neighbors to some of you. The hometown staff at First National Bank welcomes you to see them today. See Brian, ask for Carrie, or look for Beth at the drive-thru. A familiar, friendly face is ready to serve you at First National Bank. And when you think loans, think green. And look for us under the big green sign on the 4-lane in La Follette between Crystal and Subway. First National Bank Oneida, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank.
Go Cougars!
I'm Tracy Labertini with Alco Builders and Realty. Take a look at what we have for you today.
Thank you, Tracy. Welcome home to your own paradise on the shores of Norris Lake. Located at 262 Bluff Trace in Jacksboro, this perfect lakefront home, complete with a private tram, offers a luxurious and idyllic retreat for those seeking a convenient waterfront living experience. Nestled on a generous 0.67-acre lot, this lakefront home showcases breathtaking panoramic views of the Cumberland Mountains from every angle. The highlight of this exceptional property is the private tram, providing effortless access to the private 2-slip dock and pristine shoreline. Whether you're looking to embark on a boating adventure, enjoy a refreshing swim, or simply relax on the dock, the tram ensures convenient and exclusive access to all the recreational activities the lake has to offer. Step inside the perfectly maintained home and be greeted by a seamless blend of sophistication and comfort. The open concept design allows for an abundance of natural light to flood the living spaces, creating an inviting and airy atmosphere. The spacious kitchen is a dream, featuring stainless steel appliances, ample counter space, and lake and mountain views. The main bedroom suite offers an unattached bath and walk-in closet. Additional bedrooms provide ample space for guests, and there's also a convenient hall bath. Outside, the covered porches beckon you to relax and unwind. Located near I-75, exit 134, and Twin Cove Marina, this lakefront home offers the perfect balance of lake living near shopping, parks, and marinas. This home is currently priced at $749,500.
If you're looking to buy or to sell, my name's Tracy Lobertini, 423-562-0638. Just give me a call.
The staff at LUB, La Follette Utilities Board, is there for you. You may be needing new service at your future home. LUB crews bring the experience, know-how, and equipment to put you in service. And when troubles arise, LUB crews are there, no matter the hour or the day, to restore your service. Connect to LUB.org or call 423-562-3316 for assistance on new service, existing service, or to report an outage. Count on LUB to be there.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Here the Hammers halftime report is slowly coming to an end. Gibbs leads Campbell County 29-7. Josh Parker has one of the Price brothers here down on the field. Josh, take it away.
Thanks, Clayton. Head coach Justin Price. Coach, what were your thoughts on the first half?
Well, again, another fast start for us offensively. One of our season, but you know, we got
Thanks, Coach. Clayton, Brant, back up to you.
All right, thank you, Josh. Campbell County trails 29-7 to Gibbs here at halftime. The half is fixing to be over. The horn is fixing to sound, and the two teams will be getting ready here to play. Here, that was your Hammers halftime report. Of course, Hammers, thank you so much for sponsoring halftime. You can visit Hammers tomorrow for some big-time Saturday bargains, some blue jeans, and a moon pie and a Coke. Matthew, what flavor of moon pie?
Oh, you got to go with banana. Yeah,
or chocolate.
I mean, what other options are there that you
chocolate
really
and vanilla? There is other options.
Okay, vanilla is good, but I mean chocolate. I mean, Save that for when you just drink chocolate milk.
Oh, true. True.
Matthew Moore, you've never disappointed me any more than you just did. That's tough.
Well, Josh, before we start, what is your moon pie flavor?
Oh, man, I got to go with just the old vanilla, just the regular. I mean, plain Jane.
That's the good stuff.
The OG moon pie.
All right, Coke or Diet Coke?
Oh, Coke.
Oh,
no
my God. Diet.
Josh, come on.
I would have it in my. I would have an IV of it if I could carry it around.
Hey, that's a good idea. Wait a minute, Josh, you might be onto something. No, that was not an echo. We said that at the same time. So, 29-7, your Cougars trail Gibbs here as the third quarter is getting ready to start. Ryland Sanders will kick off for Campbell County. Gibbs receives the ball first. Sanders approaches the football, kicks, and this is a high end-over-end kick traveling to the 15-yard line. It is muffed there by DeJuan Harris. Harris going to end up picking it up. He's going to run to his outside, get to the 20. Going to break some tackles. He's to the 25 to the 30. Still breaking tackles to the 40. Finally, right down about the 42-yard line. Noah Smith is in on that tackle. Once again, Gibbs having good field position.
That was a really good kick, and we had the good fortune of him muffing it a little there. Just couldn't wrap him up.
29-7, 11:48 left to go in this third quarter. Gibbs will set up on offense after having, not their whole offense, but as we mentioned, 2 plays for 122 yards. I mean, that you got to stop that for Campbell County. So let's see if we fix some stuff here at halftime. 29-7 your score. Looks like Gibbs will have the football here at the 42-yard line. Maddox Brackfield here gets the snap. He's going to hand off to his running back. He's going to break out to the outside, get to the 45. He's going to get to the 50, still breaking tackles. He's at the 45. Finally tackled there at the 46-yard line by none other than Gavin Owens.
That's it.
Gavin Owens there on the tackle for Campbell County. Nonetheless, it will still be a first down here for Gibbs. 11:40 on the clock here as we have just started this third quarter.
Yeah, Luke Carroll's been really close to making a big play. He just can't quite get there.
Luke Carroll does not like Grimace.
So I hear.
Ask the Kings Academy. I will not say that anymore today, okay? 2 or 3 times, that's it.
He needs to imagine this running back for Gibbs purple.
Yes, there we go.
Full little water boy, on him.
Yeah. While we were talking about Grimace, Gibbs had a false start, so it'll be first down and 15. I wish I got to eat the Grimace or drink the Grimace shake, but I never got to. Never got to try it. Maddox Brackfield as well as Brady Hughes here in the backfield. Levi Allison and Hayden Mills here to our near side. And I believe Reed Daniel to the far side. Number 1's in motion, going to hand off to, it was handed off. Handed off to Brady Hughes. He will fall forward for a couple yards. Bring him a second down and 12. Storm Webb on the tackle. Storm Webb led the Cougars in tackling there. He's able to tackle down Brady Hughes to bring up a second down and 13 here for Gibbs. Second down and long. Here is Brackfield. Brackfield going to get the snap. It's going to be a play action pass. Throws it to Brockwell. Brockwell to the 45. He's going to be shoved out of bounds at the 40. So by Noah Smith. Noah Smith pushed Brady Hughes out of bounds, or correction, Brockwell out of bounds. It will be third down and 9 here for Gibbs. This would be a huge stop for Campbell County to come out of the half and get a stop.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Brockwell, but he's going off the field.
Oh boy. Here's Brockfield. He's going to get the snap. He's going to roll to his left. He's looking. Pass is going to be over the middle, and that is caught toward the sideline by number 30. I'm going to say stepped out of bounds, but still it's a first down. Correction, he caught the ball at the 30. That was Levi Allison on the reception there. That was a good pass from Brackfield to Allison there on that far sideline. It's unfortunately a first down here for Gibbs.
Unfortunately, did well.
First down and 10 from the 30 here for Gibbs, up 29-7. This will be a play-action pass. Going to get it to the corner, too. Reed Daniel. Reed Daniel going to break some tackles up to the 20. Breaks another one. He's still on his feet up to the 13-yard line. What a just broken tackle after broken tackle. Finally, Blake Albright brings him down for Campbell County. But once again, that's a first down from the 12-yard line.
Yeah, once again, I saw just a poor angle. One of the defensive backs probably had an opportunity, or would have had an opportunity if he'd have curled his run there a little.
Gibbs has really, have we stopped them once yet, or have they scored on every possession?
I'm not the person to ask.
We stopped them there right before half.
Okay.
I feel like, but I think maybe, is that the only one?
Possibly.
Yeah, I think so.
Possibly. Thank you, Josh, for that. So it's 29-7, under 10 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. Gibbs will set up their offense at the, let's see, looks like the 18-yard line. Score clock says 12. It's the 18.
Yeah. The score clock had 9:54. They just adjusted to 10:27.
Oh. So now we're over 10 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. Once again, Gibbs up 29-7. Campbell County got up to a 7-0 lead, and since then has not scored. Here's Brackfield, gets the snap. It's going to be a motion to Harris. Harris going to break some tackles, going to be fighting his way towards the end zone. He's going to be stopped short about the 2-yard line by KJ Chadwell. KJ Chadwell, and that was Allison who made that run all the way down to the 3-yard line here for Gibbs. Brackfield, shotgun formation. He's going to hand it off. No, he's going to throw it. Play action pass. That tricked me. That's a touchdown for Gibbs. I believe that was Reed Daniel on the reception for Gibbs. Such a good play fake. He faked me.
Yep, got me too.
35-7 now, your score. And Jim Freeman is saying we stopped Gibbs twice in the first half.
Wow.
So there is that. 35-7, 10:06 left to go. Gibbs, we thought we had a 3rd down and 9. We just couldn't execute it.
Yeah.
Gibbs takes another lead. Or not takes another lead, but they expand their lead. 35-7, the extra point from Angola is pending. Here's the snap. Good kick on the way. Good. 36-7 your score. Campbell County trails Gibbs. 10:06 left to go in the third. We'll take a break. You're following Cougar football right here on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
People think that it's very difficult to move a banking relationship from one bank to the other. We can help with that. We can help make it easy to help get those transfers that do automatic deductions and direct deposits. I encourage anyone that they're paying a lot of fees to really give us a look. Not only do we not charge monthly service charges on personal or business accounts, we can help make the switch very easy. Hi, I'm Rayma Darty, market leader with United Cumberland Bank here in Jacksboro.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field, a packed El Hope Dossett Stadium. Campbell County trailing to Gibbs 36-7. Brent, we had them 39. We couldn't stop them. They score again, take the lead by 29 points.
Yeah, I mean, that hurts. You know, that's not the way you want to come out in the second half. It's just it's disappointing. You think, you know, I saw number 5, their running back, going out. I thought maybe we'd have a little better shot of slowing them down. They just started throwing the ball and was accurate with it. And Gibbs is playing well. They're well coached. I mean, they're blocking perfectly. They're making big holes and staying right in the way of our defensive backs to make a tackle.
And this game is evident of what Gibbs has done all year. As we mentioned, they've scored 48 points in at least all their games except one. So, I mean, their offense is rolling right now. And Campbell's, unfortunately, tonight is not. Here's a short kick. It's going to be recovered by St. John. St. John going to be wrapped up and slammed to the ground. They're going to spot the ball at the 36-yard line for Campbell County. Seth Sieber wrapped up St. John there on the tackle. So, I mean, decent field position. You're at your 36.
Yeah.
It's better than being at like your 15.
Certainly, yeah.
So let's see if Campbell County can put a drive together like we saw in the first half. We saw it against Daniel Boone. We saw it against Clinton.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen it. We've just not been able to sustain it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what Coach talked about with the inconsistency. I mean, you know, I don't know how much of it is play or play calling. You know, I mean, Coach Price has said several times, you know, that they didn't call the best plays at times. You know, it's football. You've got to go out there and do your job.
Kingsley all alone in the backfield. KJ Chattel on the far side. We have 4 receivers this near side. Hensley going to look to throw. Hensley over the middle to Luke Lindsay, who makes the catch across the 50-yard line. That'll be a first down for Campbell County. Chase Norman, the other number 9,
Yep.
happened once earlier. Number 9 caught the ball.
Yep.
Number 9 tapped. So it'll be a first down and 10 for Campbell County at the Gibbs 48-yard line. So Campbell County in Gibbs territory. I mean, that's a good way to start a drive.
Yep, just got to keep it going. Don't sputter out.
First down and 10. Here's Hensley. Hensley going to motion over number 23, and then York to his right. He's going to throw it over the middle. Pass complete to Gabe St. John. St. John all the way to the 33 before being tackled by Kaysen Beach. And on the tackle for Gibbs. Back-to-back solid receptions.
Yeah, great pass.
We're catching them.
That's a plus.
That does certainly help. Here's Hensley. Landon York in the backfield. St. John and Lindsey here on this near side. And we have two receivers on the far side. Hensley's going to hand it off to York, and York dropped it.
That's it. Gibbs got it.
And Gibbs recovers the football.
Oh, boy.
Josh, that is the feeling of everyone in the booth right now.
That's tough. I mean, you know, and plus you had Kirby back at center on that drive and Caden King back out there. And then, you know, you're moving the ball and then that's just tough.
It is. I mean, we've seen that. We're not trying to be negative. We're just seeing it the way it is. It's happened every game. And I mean, obviously mistakes happen, but you'd like to see some of those getting fixed when you're 6 games into the year, 7 games into the year. Here's Gibbs now. This will be a handoff. He's going to get met there. Tackle for loss. Eli Dorton in on the action.
That was a collision.
Yes, it was. Jacksboro Body Shop collision brings up a second down and 11 here for Gibbs. Back-to-back 15-yard passes for Campbell County on that last drive. You have that happen, but that's behind us. Let's just get a stop right here. Second down and 11 here for Gibbs. This will be a high snap. It'll be a hand. No, it's a keeper, quarterback keeper. Brackfield's going to pitch it. He is hit, and he breaks off of it, but still, his momentum was stopped.
Yeah. Noah Smith put the lick on him and slid down. Was good enough to hold on to his feet.
Can we have 2 Jacksboro Body Shop collisions in a row?
I think
Let's
we did.
do it. Another Jacksboro Body Shop collision, so that is exciting. Now that brings up a third down and 12. Be sure to go to Jacksboro Body Shop, founded in 1960 by the former Jacksboro Eagle football star, the late Harry Burden. Be sure to go to Avery and Don Burden at Jacksboro Body Shop. Here is now Brackfield. Brackfield looking to pass it to number 5, and it's over his head. That'll roll out of bounds. Intended for Brockwell, and that brings up a fourth down and long for the Eagles.
There's that stop we were looking for.
There it is. So huge stop there for Campbell County. Maybe get your defense in some rhythm. Maybe get them a little bit more confidence. And so Gibbs will punt the ball away. Looks like Michael Van Pelt will be on punting duties. Now, their quarterback's not their punter. Here is Van Pelt. He's going to get the punt. This is a good punt all the way down to the 48-yard line of Campbell County. It's going to take a Gibbs roll to the 44. It will be picked up there. 36-7, Gibbs on top of the Campbell County. Stay tuned. We'll take a break. This is the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Goes Get and Go West is open 7 days a week with BP and great food. Here's just a sample. Breakfast, Big O's famous tenderloin biscuit, and more. Big O's West features homemade lemonade and orange tea, delicious hot dogs, the best hamburger around, fresh hamburger daily at Big O's West, plus soft serve ice cream. Big O's Get and Go West is on the big 4-lane highway at Dossett Lane stoplight under the big BP sign.
Keep in mind, when you use your BP card, you save 15 cents a gallon every time on BP and Amoco gasoline.
BP card applications are available now at Big O's West and East and at West End Amoco.
As he gets the snap, he's going to look to throw. Timmy Gibson on the sideline.
Nice
First down. Gain of about 13 yards. We've had back-to-back good passes now.
Yeah, I mean, Hensley's throwing the ball well and putting them right where they need to be. That was a pretty pass and catch.
We've got a listener tonight. The former director of schools, Donnie Poston, is tuning in tonight. Said you're doing a great job on the broadcast, so appreciate that. My buddy Caden texted me that just a minute ago, so thank you, Donnie, for listening. Here's Hensley, pass over the middle, complete yet again.
Great pass from
Gavin Owens.
Yeah.
The offense has looked, other than that fumble, really solid.
Yeah, it's clicking. Whatever the coach said or done seems to be working. Just got to hang on to the ball and get it in the end zone.
Just sustain it. Don't just have one good drive. Have about 4 to 5 good drives. Here is Hensley now. Landon York to his left. 2 receivers near, 2 receivers far. Those 2 receivers near side are Gabe St. John and Luke Lindsay. Far side, it looks like we have Owens and Timmy Gibson. Here is Hensley. Hensley going to look to throw, steps up in the pocket. He's going deep. He's got Owens underthrown. There is a flag on the play. Hensley was laying on his stomach when he got up, so possibly roughing the passer. I did not see it.
Yeah, I looked downfield to see where the ball was going. I couldn't see it. It was either that or a hold.
And it looks like it's a holding. It is. Holding on Campbell County. So that will back Campbell County up. You obviously don't want that. That brings up first down and 20. Just whenever Campbell County has a solid couple plays, it seems like something always happens and backs them up. Campbell County now will snap the ball on the Gibbs 42-yard line. Gibson and Owens here on the far side. Hensley and York in the backfield. Luke Lindsay and Gabe St. John. Oh, boy. Whew. Whew.
Lined up there a little close.
Hensley and York here in the backfield. First down and 20. This will be a handoff to York. York going to get it up to the 40. Get it back a couple yards, maybe 2 on the run. Caleb Beach gets the tackle there for Gibbs. Brings up second down and 18. It is second down and 18.
You know, I wonder if the coach is thinking, you know, Gibbs is expecting a pass. Let's try to run. You know, because it doesn't make sense to run when we haven't ran well against Gibbs. Maybe that was his thinking.
No, and on a first down and 20. I mean, I can understand that, but like you said, it doesn't really make sense. Here's Hensley. Hensley going to look to throw. He's going to go to the sideline. Timmy Gibson, beautiful passing. Ooh, Timmy Gibson is hit hard there. That'll be about a gain of 13 or so. It'll bring up third down and medium. Chase Norman on the tackle. So Campbell County now has third down, and it looks like we'll have about 5 yards.
Yeah, Hensley's really, really firing that ball well.
Hensley's thrown really well, like you said, here in this second half. Hensley all alone in the backfield. St. John, Lindsay, and Owens here in this near side. Timmy Gibson and Landon York far side. Hensley has Owens motion to his left. Hensley takes the snap. It is going to be a fake. Hensley's going to keep it, try to get to the outside. Now cuts it back to the inside. He's fighting. He'll get to the 27-yard line. Wyatt West tackled Hensley. It is fourth down and 2 yards to go, it appears here. Obviously, and there's a Gibbs player down right now. So Gibbs player down. We'll take the timeout with him as the Gibbs training staff comes to check on him. This is Cougar Football on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Changed our name, but the quality is the same. We've been called Valley Roofing for decades, and now Valley Roofing has merged with Exterior Home Solutions. When you think Valley Roofing, remember our new name, Exterior Home Solutions. We still specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, all at reasonable prices. Exterior Home Solutions is locally owned and operated, insured, and experienced. Find us on the 4-lane beside David Bell's Buick GMC. Call us at 423-566-6561.
Why is this man so happy? He's got Advantage Checking from Community Trust Bank. CTB's got him covered with credit monitoring and identity theft protection, cellular phone replacement and repair, roadside assistance service, and travel and leisure discounts. And with his Advantage Plus interest checking, he'll never pay a CTB ATM fee no matter where he uses it. So be happy. Get Advantage Checking from Community Trust Bank.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Gibbs up 36-7 here on Campbell County. That was Breland Henderson, who was down on the play, got up, walked off on his own power. So that is good news for him. 5:20 left to go. Fourth down and 2 for Campbell County. Hensley and Owens in the backfield. Timmy Gibson and Gabe St. John here on this near side, and Luke Lindsay and Landon York on the far side. High snap. Hensley bobbles it, tries to make something out of it. He's going to rush forward and not going to get it. Not going to get it, so just like that, it's Gibbs ball on Campbell's 25-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, as we've talked about so many times, the timing of the bad plays, you know, that's a terrible time to have a high snap, you know. He had to scramble to try to, I think he was going to try to hand it off, but it was too late at that point, and just couldn't quite get there.
I mean, give credit to Hensley trying to make the best out of what he was given.
No, he's a player. I mean, no complaints. I'm just saying that the snap was a little high, and he had to go up and get it, and luckily he didn't let it go through his hands. So
Gibbs will have the ball, 25-yard line of Campbell County. Allison in motion. This is going to be a pitch to Allison. Allison going to cut it up, going to get to the 30-yard line. He will be tackled there by Blake Albright. Blake Albright in on the tackle for Campbell County. We'll have 2nd down and 5. The ball is on the Gibbs 30-yard line. Maddox Brackfield here awaiting the snap. He'll get the snap. He's going to hand off. Number 5, that is Brockwell's going to bounce it out to the outside, and he's not going to get anywhere.
Yeah, nice job by Callan. I'm sorry, 24.
Maddox Richardson.
Yeah.
Looks like Noah Smith may have helped him out a tad bit on the play, too, so good job by Richardson and Smith. Campbell's defense has looked quite a bit better than in the first half.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah. 3rd down and 6 here for Gibbs. Number 1 in motion again, that is Allison. And Gibbs wanted a flag on Campbell County, but nothing's called. Play clock at 10 seconds. Brackfield and Brockwell. Here's shotgun formation. Play clock is winding down. It's at 3. It's at 2. It's at 1. They're going to say they got it off. Number 5, that's Brockwell, going to rush to the outside, and he is wrapped up there for a loss. And a a Gibbs player just came flying down the sideline and runs into Campbell County sideline. Landon York had that big hit for Campbell County. That will bring up a 4th down for Campbell County. So
another stop.
Back-to-back stops.
Now we've got to do something on offense.
And sustain the drives. We're doing things. We're just not sustaining the things.
We look great for a few plays, and something goes wrong.
See, that's the thing. We're going to have this year, we very well can have that game. We've just not seen it where everything comes together.
Right.
This week would be a good time to have it with the 15 minutes left we have in the game. If not this week, definitely next week. Michael Van Pelt. Oh, the snap is over his head. He's going to run into the end zone. It gets the punt off. It is going to bounce at the 20 and roll all the way to the 35-yard line. That could have been a disaster. It turned out not to be bad for Gibbs.
Yeah, I mean, that was a heads-up play by the punter.
I mean, Michael Van Pelt, that was solid play from him. 36-7, 2:56 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Campbell County trails to Gibbs. If they're going to score, now's the time.
Absolutely. You got to get in that end zone.
You get the ball on Gibbs 35. Best field possession I believe you've had all night, or field position, I should say. Position. That's the English language for you, you know?
That's it.
Yeah, close enough. Here is Hensley and York in the backfield. Campbell looks to get the play in. Timmy Gibson and Gavin Owens here on this near side. Luke Lindsay and Gabe St. John here on the far side. Hensley gets the snap. He's going to look to throw. Looking pass over the middle is
tipped.
Behind him. Tipped.
Yeah.
He's looking for Gabe St. John there. As Brent Allen pointed out, it was tipped. That'll bring up a 2nd down and 10 here for Campbell County. 2nd down and 10 for your Cougars. They trail 36-7 here against the Gibbs Eagles. Looks like we will have St. John and Lindsay far side. Same formation as last play, I believe. Owens and Gibson this near side. Hensley and York in the backfield. 2:52 left to go here in this game, or in the 3rd quarter. Here's Hensley, gets the snap. It'll be a handoff to York. He's met in the backfield. Met in the backfield for a loss of 1.
Yeah, he about dropped the ball again there.
The last thing we need is another fumble or something. Number 8, I believe, is on the tackle.
Yeah, there's a couple, but definitely 8 was in on it.
Cash Mount in on the tackle. 2.5 minutes to go. Campbell County trails 36-7, 3rd down and 11. Here's Hensley all by himself in the backfield. Let's shout out our offensive linemen. It looks like we have Robert Kirby at center, Eli Dorton. We have Storm Webb and Caden King on the offensive line. Here's Hensley. Hensley going to look to throw pass. He's got Gibson. Gibson makes the catch at the 20. Stays in bounds. Gets all the way to the 10-yard line. Now your Cougars, that was a Hensley's Tires 1st down, and now your Cougars are in the McDowell Real Estate red zone. Brady Hughes in on the tackle for Gibbs. Beautiful pass there from Hensley.
Yeah, he's really hitting them tonight.
Looks like we have Hensley and York here in the backfield. Gibson all by himself here on this near side. And a bunch of Cougar receivers basically on the line. They're not spread out. Here's Hensley. It's going to be reverse. Reverse to Gavin Owens. Owens breaking tackles. Fighting forward. Gets down to the 3. I didn't know who had the ball for a second. I like that play. Kaysen Beach there. Gavin Owens gets a solid 7 yards. So
yeah, Big Storm Webb is leading the way.
Cougars have 2nd down and goal from the 2-yard line. Let's just see him run it up the gut and get in the end zone. Let's see some of those pyro shows fireworks. Here is Hensley. He's going to look over to get the snap. 1 receiver near side, 3 receivers on your far side. Hensley in shotgun formation with York here in the backfield. And, of course, that big blue stone wall of the Campbell County offensive line. Now York moves to Hensley's left. Hensley going to look to throw. Pass over the middle. Oh. Incomplete. And there's a flag. That'll more likely be pass interference.
It was.
So that'll be a pass interference on Gibbs. So that's a solid play for Campbell County. And despite the pass interference, St. John almost caught that ball.
Yeah, he almost did. And, technically it's not a terrible situation for Gibbs. That would have been a touchdown. We hope that it's still going to be anyway, but he definitely kept us from getting a touchdown.
It looks like Luke Lindsay and Landon York have come off the field in place of. So we have Timmy Gibson out there. We have St. John out there.
Yeah, looks like kind of a big boy package, I believe.
Here is Hensley. Owens in his backfield. Yeah, you're exactly right. Looks like a big man package down there at the 1-yard line. 2nd down and 1 yard to go for a touchdown. Gibbs blitzes. Going to be a handoff to Owens, and he is going to get into the end zone. Touchdown, Campbell County. Gavin Owens with the 1-yard touchdown rush, and it is now 36-13. That was Hensley handing off to Gavin Owens for an All-State KC Allen Insurance Agent touchdown.
It's a mouthful, isn't it?
It is. 36-13, now your score. 51.4 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. Ryland Sanders to kick the PAT from the 10-yard line. I love hearing the band play. Here is Ryland Sanders, the kick up on the way and good. Whenever you hear the band play, it's a good sign.
That's usually good. Yeah.
36-14, now your score. 51.4 left to go in the 3rd quarter. We'll take a break. This is Cougar Football on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Here's to the grown-ups. Your car is now your office, stage, nursery. Sorry, Erie Insurance offers products that lots of other companies don't. That's a big deal, and it's a good deal, too. And with Erie, you get your own independent agent, not a giant corporate call center or some online robot. You meet with a real person, like this.
Give us a call, 562-2112. Check us out on the web, eehill.com, or just stop by and see us at 701 West Central Avenue, La Follette.
Erie Insurance.
Welcome back to Reynoldsville here at Old Gossett Stadium. Campbell County got on the board. A Gavin Owens 1-yard touchdown rush makes the score 36-14. That was an All-State agent, Casey Allen touchdown. So now, just like that, Campbell County trails by 22 here with about 13 minutes or so left to go in the game. 51 seconds left here in this 3rd quarter. Campbell County will kick off here to Gibbs. Ryland Sanders will kick the ball. Sanders approaches, and the kick is on the way. It's an onside kick. It's not going to get 10 yards, though. Gibbs will recover. Is a good idea.
Yeah.
Just not quite hard enough. Definitely a good coaching call, just an unfortunate execution there.
Yep, that's how it goes sometimes. It's a gamble.
Now Gibbs will have really good field position. It'll be 1st down for Gibbs on, let's see, the chains are getting set. It'll be 1st down. It is 1st down here for Gibbs on the 48-yard line. Once again, good field position for the
very good for them.
Yeah. For the opponent. Gibbs now, Brackfield here in the backfield. This will be a motion to Brockwell. Brockwell going to get a good chunk of yards. He's going to get about 4 or 5. Wrapped up there by Landon York for your Campbell County Cougars. 36-14 your score. 35 seconds left to go in the 3rd and quickly counting down. Here's Brackfield. This will be another motion. Brockwell going to keep it, going to cut up the inside, going to get to the 40, cuts the outside to the 30, down to the 25, and they'll step out of bounds at the 25-yard line, and that is plenty enough for a Gibbs 1st down.
Yep. Kids making some good cuts.
Last week against South Doyle, He went 2 weeks ago. Gibbs is coming off a bye week. 162 yards for 3 touchdowns. So, I mean, he's a good runner for sure. This will be a handoff. This will get down to the 20-yard line, down to the 15-yard line. He finally tackled there by Gavin Owens. That was Brady Hughes in on the run for Gibbs. It looks like Gibbs kind of has a two-man running back thing going on with Hughes and Brockwell. A lot of motion, too. A lot of jet sweeps and things along that line. And it looks like Gibbs is content to let the third quarter end, and there's the horn. It's 36-14. Gibbs leads over Campbell. We'll be back with the fourth quarter on the WLAF Phil's Tire Sports Network.
The attorneys at Burl and Barcelona have the experience and knowledge to help you navigate life's ups and downs. Whether you have had an automobile accident or injured at work, need help creating an estate plan, settling a family dispute, resolving financial issues through bankruptcy, or are accused of a crime, let Burl and Barcelona be your go-to attorneys in Campbell County. Located at 122 West Central Avenue in La Follette, 423-201-9822.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
The attorneys.
We have entered the fourth quarter here at L. Hope Dawson Stadium. Gibbs leads Campbell County 36-14. You can see the cheerleaders and the dance team, as well as Josh Parker, leading the student section, as well as the rest of the fans here at John Brown Gym. A little dance to get the fourth quarter underway, get some excitement here in this really good crowd.
Did you say John Brown Gym?
Did I say that? John Reynolds Field.
I mean, you're close.
I'm thinking
I
basketball.
can see it.
I told myself, don't do that, and I did. John Reynolds Field, John T. Reynolds Field here at L. Hope Dawson Stadium, 36-14. Eagles on top of Cougars. Eagles have the ball on their 15-yard line. This will be it's a play-action pass, and he dropped it.
Good.
Hayden Mills dropped it. The ball landed on John Reynolds Field. That is where the ball landed. 11:55 left to go in this fourth quarter in this entire ball game, unless we see overtime. 22 is kind of hard to get overtime, though.
Yeah, it's doable.
It is. That's a weird number. Here's the handoff. It's going to go to Blackwell. Blackwell is going to get wrapped up. No, he's still alive. He stayed up all the way to the – he's running. He ran. Oh, his helmet came off, and he's finally wrapped up there by Timmy Gibson. That'll be a flag.
Yeah.
Multiple flags.
Yeah. I mean, if I had a flag, I'd throw it too, you know.
I mean.
He ripped his helmet right off by the face mask.
Brockwell ran. He ran to the field house. He ran to the concession stand, and then he decided to come back on the field.
Yeah. I mean, sophomore Logan Ballou had him, we thought, taking him down, and he just somehow twisted his way free and ended up picking up some yards.
So the referees are getting the penalties sorted out. The penalties are obviously on Campbell County.
Well, and one flag, guys, looks like I thought it could have been close to a blindside block as he was making the turn this way, but I was wrong again.
Well, Josh, you got to be. That's probably the first, maybe second time in your life you've been wrong. So I mean.
Well, I've got to stay humble, Clayton.
Yeah. Well, you're wrong on the Diet Coke, and you're wrong on that. That's two things. That's two.
Golly, took my job, and now you're throwing me under the bus.
Nah, Josh, we appreciate you. it's so much fun to give people a hard time, It's all in good fun. Lighten up the moods here a little bit. Boone Brockwell and Maddox Brackfield here. Shotgun formation, second down and 4, and grabbing offsides.
I mean, I don't know what they're going to call, but the running back definitely took off before the ball was snapped.
Yep, offsides on Campbell County.
Wow. Okay.
I think somebody predicted that.
No, I thought the running back took off. I mean, I saw him take off before the ball was snapped, and I thought that's what the flag was.
Oh, you thought it was
offside?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was a false start on the running back.
Oh, okay. See, I made 2 mistakes, so me and Josh are tied.
Wow.
I'm sure Josh will take the lead here in a little bit. No, I'm just kidding. That'll bring up a first down and goal for Gibbs. It's first down and goal from the 5 or the 4. First down and goal from the 4. 11-10 left to go here in this fourth quarter. 36-14. Brackfield and Brockwell. This is going to be a handoff to Brockwell. Brockwell weaving around defenders. I believe he's just going to be just short. Maddox Richardson brings him down. Second down and a long 1, a short 2 for Gibbs. This would put Gibbs up 42-14 if they were to get in the end zone here. Here's the handoff, and that is exactly what he'll do. Boone Brockwell runs into the end zone, and Gibbs will expand their lead to 42-14 with 10:39 left to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, costly penalties there, with the 15-yarder, then turn right around with the offsides. It certainly didn't help.
No. 42-14, fourth quarter. You got to give credit, though, to the people here at El Hope Dossett Stadium. They've stayed.
They have, and the student section was having a big time there, and you got to make the best of it. We can't win them all.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not. Just you'd like to see Campbell County have that game. And Gibbs is going for 2. My guess is the running clock at 30. Here is Brackfield, and that pass is going to be incomplete. 42-14, that'll be where he take it with 10:39 left to go in the fourth. You're following Cougar football on the WLF.Duels Tire Sports Network.
Whether you're a contractor or you're just handling a project around the house or farm, CNO Metal Sales has the best prices in the tri-state. Metal roofing custom cuts as well as delivery are available from CNO Metal. Be sure and ask us about our lifetime warranty on metal. Matt Klein can handle your big or small jobs from 1 piece of metal to 100. Select from 22 colors. CNO Metal Sales is right behind O'Reilly's Auto Parts in Middlesboro. Just take a left at the first stoplight and CNL is on the right. See or call Matt at 606-248-5744.
This is Matthew Klein, former Cougar number 42. Come see me at CNL Metal.
Okay. Welcome back to Reynolds Field, 42-14. Eagles on top of Campbell County. Once again, Campbell County's defense started off strong that second half, but they gave up the touchdown there due to some costly penalties and just some good runs from Boone Brockwell.
Yep, that's about it. That sums it up.
It's been the story of the night. Number 5, Brockwell. 10:39 left to go in the fourth quarter. 42-14. Not at the running clock yet. That is at 30, so that is why Gibbs was going for 2 there. Michael Van Pelt will kick off the ball, and that is spelled M-I-K-E-L. Not how you think we'd spell Michael. Here's Van Pelt. This is going to be a kick. It's going to come down at the 26-yard line. It's going to be ran back by Gabe St. John. Gabe St. John has some solid running room.
Nice.
Gets to the 40-yard line. Jacob Donaldson with the tackle there for Gibbs. So, I mean, good field position.
Yep, good return, good field position. We need one play drive for a score.
I would like that. The Cougar cheerleaders are throwing out T-shirts to the fans in the student section here. I don't think they can get it up here, though. And it looks like we have a Gibbs player down. We certainly hope that number 2, that is DeJuan Harris. He's been a very solid player for Gibbs tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
Certainly hope he's okay. While the Gibbs staff takes a look at him, we'll take a break. This is Cougar football on the WLF Tire Sports Network.
Quality and Clayton go hand in hand. That's quality constructed homes from Clayton Homes. The staff at Clayton Homes, located right here at home in Campbell County at Jacksboro, is ready to help you through all the steps of home ownership, from selecting the home that's just right for you to putting the keys in your hand. Since 1956, Clayton Homes has been making dreams come true. See the home folks about your new dream home from Clayton Homes, 110 North Street near Jacksboro Middle School. Call or just come on by.
42-14, Gibbs leads over Campbell here. 10:32 left to go. Hensley and Landon York in the backfield. Gibson and Owens here on this near side. Luke Lindsay and Gabe St. John here on the far side. Ball being snapped to 39-yard line of Campbell County. Here's Hensley. Hensley's going to look to throw. He's going to roll. He wants the deep ball. He has. Owens' pass is deflected, almost intercepted by Kaysen Beach. No interception, so that'll bring up second down and 10.
That's close.
That was close. The pass was just a tick behind.
Yeah.
Just a tick behind Owens. Owens made a good effort at it, just couldn't come down with it. And a good deflection there from Case and Beach. Second down and 10 at Campbell County's 39. 10:26 left to go. 42-14 your score. Hensley's going to be all alone in the backfield. You have 2 receivers this near side, 3 receivers on the far side. Looks like St. John, Lindsay, and Owens on the far side. Timmy Gibson and number 23, Landon York, here on this near side. Here is Hensley. He will await the snap. He gets the snap. He's going to look to throw. He's still looking. Steps up in the pocket. Throws over the middle. Pass complete to Owens. He is hit hard. Hit hard by Chase Norman, but not before picking up a Hensley's tire. First down, Hensley's tire. They have 2 locations here. One is in La Follette and one is in Huntsville.
Hensley did a great job that time of staying focused and looking for an open receiver. It was a last-second pass, and he was accurate.
Hensley will look over to get the play in from the Cougar sideline. Under 10 minutes to go here in the ball game. Here's Hensley. He's going to look to throw again. Pressure came. He's got a man wide open. Wide open. Luke Lindsay at the 20. At the 10. In the end zone. Touchdown, Campbell County. Landon Hensley to Luke Lindsay.
Yeah, he got wide open. I didn't even see what happened to cause that. I don't know if the defensive back fell down or what, but he was wide open.
42-20 now your score after that Casey Allen Allstate Insurance touchdown. Brent, do you know Casey Allen by any chance?
I've met her, I think, at some point. I hear she sells insurance, and I hear she's really good at it. That's all I know.
Interesting. I thought you may know her. So that was a Casey Allen Insurance touchdown. Here's Ryland Sanders, the point after touchdown's up on the way, and good. So Campbell County makes it a 3-possession ball game, 42-21, 9:44 left to go. This is Cougar Football on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Citizens Bank is a locally owned and operated bank serving communities in East Tennessee. The bank was established in 1934 with 3 guiding principles at its foundation: assurance of safety to depositors, a high standard of service to customers, and a genuine desire to serve the community. These principles are the core factor in the success that has lasted over 85 years and grown Citizens Bank to the renowned financial institution it is today. To learn more about Citizens Bank, visit citizensbank24.com.
42-21, Gibbs leads over Campbell County. We're going to send it down to the sideline to the avid lover of Diet Coke, Josh Parker.
Back-to-back weeks of Luke Lindsay breaking a big touchdown there. Good dart by Hensley. And, I've seen crazier things happen.
Oh, no doubt. And go ahead.
Well, the defense is playing okay. With the exception of that last drive, you wonder if Gibbs maybe pulled the horses back too early. I don't know.
Who knows? Ryland Sanders is getting ready. Thank you very much for that, Josh. Ryland Sanders getting ready to kick. Here comes the kick. It's another onside. This one is not going to make it to 50 or 10 yards again. This will be Gibbs' ball. Same scenario as last time. Good idea. Almost worked, but not just by enough.
Yeah, and he's been really good this year, I thought, in kicking those onside kicks. He's been really pretty accurate, and we've been close. We've got a couple and been very close on some other ones. Tonight, I think he's putting a little bit too much angle on it towards the sideline.
If you think about it, it's a 3-possession ball game. You get a stop, a quick stop. If you do that again, what we just did, Hensley to Lindsay, makes it a 2-possession ball game. We're not out of it. Does it look positive? No, but we're certainly not out of it.
Yeah, I agree. It's still doable.
Certainly it's 42-21 your score, 9:44 left to go. First down and 10 from the 41 for Gibbs. Frisco in motion. This will be a handoff to Brockwell. Brockwell gets to the 40 to the 30. Down to the 20, down to the 10, and he's going to hit the touchdown again. Boone Brockwell, yet another touchdown for Gibbs. And just like that, there is another one-play drive. They've had 3 of those tonight.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened. I'd have to see the replay, but there's no linebacker there to slow him down.
Boone Brockwell has hit pay dirt multiple times tonight. He's just been he's not their offense, but he's certainly the biggest part of their offense tonight.
Yeah.
48-21, the extra point is pending. Clay Phillips will hold. Here is the snap. Snap is good. The kick is up on the way, and Angola makes another one. 49-21 your score. 9:35 left to go in the fourth. We'll take a timeout. This is Cougar football on the WLAF Phillips Tire Sports Network.
America's best pizza is just right here in Campbell County. People from all over the country travel to Campbell County for Charlie's Pizza. Maybe it's the handmade crust. Maybe it's the fresh ingredients. Or maybe it's just the friendly service and good times. Come see for yourself and find out what makes Charlie's Pizza the best around.
This is Joe Evans from Charlie's Pizza. We've been open since 1976, and we have the best pizza in town, so come down and see us.
Welcome back to John T. Reynolds Field here at El Hope Dossett Stadium here on the hill at Campbell County High School. A beautiful setting, especially under the lights. One of the best settings around here to watch some high school football. I mean, you could put a projector screen on over there and watch some college football.
You could.
But we're watching high school football tonight.
That's it. It's all about high school tonight.
Yeah, great setting here in Campbell County. Campbell County trails Gibbs 49-21. Gibbs has kept up their pattern of scoring 48 points or more in every game except one.
Yep, I agree. I was hoping we could change that tonight, but it wasn't to be.
No, it certainly was not. We have the kickoff now. Benji Angola. Here's the kick. The kick is a high kick. Luke Lindsey's going to pick it up at the 26-yard line. Going to run down the sideline to the 35, but he kept pushing forward. Campbell will have the ball, 37-yard line, and Kaysen Beach was in on the tackle. So, yet again, another solid return.
Good return, good position, field position. Just got to go do something with it.
Yeah, I mean, the defense, of course, giving up 49 points. If you get a couple more stops, if you eliminate some of those one-play drives, this game could be entirely different.
Oh, absolutely.
Hensley here by himself in the backfield. He's got two receivers here on this near side, three receivers over on the far side. Hensley will look to the sideline to get the play in. Landon York and Timmy Gibson are your near side receivers. Owens, Lindsey, and St. John are your far side receivers. Here's Hensley going to get the snap. He's going to look to throw. He's still looking. Throws over the middle. Pass complete to York, but he dropped it. Had him, but he dropped it.
Yeah, there was a little.
Brady Hughes broke up that pass.
Yeah, I think he got a hand in there. He was right on his back when the ball arrived.
So that is now second down and 10 here for Campbell County. Down 28 here against Gibbs. Your score 49-21. 9:25 left to go here in this fourth quarter. Stay tuned after this. We'll have the T-Cat Cougar wrap-up show once this game concludes. We'll please speak with one of the Price brothers for an interview as now Hensley gets the snap. He's going to look to throw. He had Owens wide open. Now he sees him. Owens makes a... No. Oh, he almost had him, but there is a flag.
Yeah.
There is a flag. Owens about made a phenomenal catch.
Yeah, he actually jumped up and basically reached over the defender and had it for a second, but the defender was a little too close.
49-21 your score. Let's see what the official will call this. They made the call, and they're pointing towards the way Campbell County is moving the ball. Pass interference on Gibbs. So, it's now first down and 10 for Campbell County. Owens didn't make the reception, but he got a pass interference.
That's right. Almost as good.
Campbell has the ball on the 47-yard line of Gibbs. Hensley and York in the backfield. Hensley will look over to the sideline, his near side sideline. You have Luke Lindsey and Gabe St. John here on this near side. You have Timmy Gibson and Gavin Owens over there on the far side. Here is Hensley, motions York. This is thought about a screen route. Now Hensley looking, going to go downfield, and passes almost intercepted. Try to get Lindsey. Brady Hughes just about got an interception. Dangerous pass there.
Yeah, I mean, it was thrown very well. I mean, it's very accurate. It's just there was a guy there that wasn't supposed to be.
Second down and 10 at the Gibbs 47. 9 minutes and 11 seconds left to go here in this fourth quarter. 20 seconds on the play clock. Hensley looks over to the sideline to get the snap or to get the play call in so he can snap the ball.
Same formation as last time. 2 receivers far side, 2 receivers near side. York in the backfield. Play clock down to 3. They better snap it. They do get the snap off. Here is Hensley. Hensley going to look to throw. Pass over the middle. Too high. Oh, almost intercepted again. He was looking for Gabe St. John. When you throw high passes like that over the middle,
oh yeah,
bad things
happen if we don't catch it.
Looking for Gabe St. John there. Now it is 3rd down and 10 for Campbell County. So again, stay tuned for the TCAT Cougar wrap-up show brought to you by our friends at the Tennessee College of Applied Technology at Jacksboro. We're about 9 minutes away from getting to that. Josh Parker may have a couple guys to interview for us. We'll see. Certainly see on that. Hensley looks to the sideline to get the play in. We have 3 receivers on this far side, 1 receiver near side. York now motions to the far side. There's a flag. And that'll be false start against Campbell County. It'll back it up 5 yards. Now we have 3rd down and 15 for Campbell County. Penalties are crucial.
Yeah.
And they have been this entire game. Of course, the face mask where one of our players practically ripped off the helmet.
I know he did rip it off. He didn't practically. He got it.
Hensley's now going to be by himself in the backfield. 3rd down and long here for Campbell County. It's not quite Walmart long, but it is long.
Pretty close.
Yeah, maybe to the...
maybe Weirwoods.
Yeah. Here's Hensley. Gets the snap. He's going to look to throw. He's going to throw over the middle.
Nice
pass complete.
Oh,
and tripped. Or not tripped, he just slipped. Slipped on the turf. That was Luke Lindsay. He'll have we'll bring up a 4th down and medium here for Campbell County, medium to long. We'll have a 4th down and 4th down and 7. I didn't count on my fingers. I didn't have to do that. I had to count my head. Yeah. I am a junior, so hopefully the days of counting on the fingers are gone. Hopefully. Here's Hensley now. Hensley going to look to throw. He's going to go over the middle. Pass is in. Almost intercepted. Wow. Number 20 about had his hands on it. That is Wyatt West for Gibbs, but nonetheless, it'll still be Eagles ball. We'll take a timeout. 8:25 left to go. 49-21 your score. This is Cougar Football on the WLAF Tools Tire Sports Network.
Hammers, you know the name, but do you know about our bigger, better, easier to find location? We're just off I-75, exit 122. That's the Clinton Norris exit. With Hammers' wide selection of boots, shoes, jeans galore, and a whole lot more, you're sure to find what you need. Check out our women's boutique. You'll love it, ladies. With 6 East Tennessee locations, you're sure to score a good deal. That's Hammers, I-75, exit 122, just past the Speedway.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. 49-21. Gibbs leads over Campbell County here in the final 8 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the game. Allison motions. This is going to be a handoff to Brockwell. Brockwell gets this outside, breaks 1 tackle, gets to the 50, tripped up there. He'll fall forward to about the 48-yard line of Campbell County. Noah Smith tripped up Brockwell. So we will now have 2nd down and 1 here for Gibbs. 8 minutes here to go left. Here in this 4th quarter, here in this entire game.
I'm a little surprised they've got Brockwell in there still. I mean, he's had a whale of a game.
Oh, yeah. Phenomenal game for Brockwell. There's a penalty flag on the play. Allison going to keep it. He's going to get a solid gain of yards. This will be a 1st down, but there is a flag. There's a flag on the play. And a bunch of flags, like you said.
Yeah, something happened. Looked like Luke Carroll was in on the tackle. I don't know what happened.
Maybe he thought the guy was Grimace.
You and this Grimace thing.
Hey, he
did it to himself. That's
yeah, kind of like the whole Clayton Carson Tommy thing.
Larry.
Yeah, Larry.
C-Town, that's you.
Yeah, there you go. Penalties on Gibbs. Illegal motion on Gibbs. So move the football back. So we'll have a 2nd down and medium, 2nd down and 6 here for Gibbs. Oh wait,
No, you're right. There was just a second. There was a 2nd penalty that's going against us.
Oh.
Personal foul, guys. That's just disciplined football.
Yeah, I agree.
They had the ejection earlier. This now, I mean, then again, it's a young team, so Obviously, I mean, we're
Tempers
young.
flaring,
so, yeah. Obviously, a lot of frustration. What I was going to say about the Grimace thing, I said I wouldn't say it, and I said it. So now I'm 3 times wrong, and Josh is 2. Josh has got to say something. I can't lose to Josh. Here's Gibbs.
The night is still young.
Here is Hayden Mills, gets the snap, is going to fall forward to the 25-yard line, makes the reception. That'll be a first down for Gibbs. Noah Smith makes the tackle for Campbell County. It almost looked like we had a little bit more jaw in there, just a tiny bit, not a whole lot, but just little words said back and forth. I have a stoppage and play.
Well, and guys, here's the thing. The Carnes game is so important next week.
Yeah.
At some point, you've got to check your emotions and make sure that you're available for that game next week.
Yeah, that'd be a huge loss.
Exactly.
I mean, it just.
What's going on?
Oh, I don't know.
That's been the theme of the night. What's going on? So.
Well, they called an official timeout. I thought they were going to measure it, but.
Gibbs backed way up like they thought they were having a penalty on him. I don't know what's going on.
And where's the football spotted? I don't
even see the football.
Football's in the official's hand, I think. Yeah, here he's walking it off. So there had to be a penalty on Gibbs of some sort. Oh, this is moving way back.
I've never seen the beat.
7:22 left to go in the fourth. 49-21. Gibbs now has first down and 12. So there had to be something going on. Had to be a penalty of some sort on Gibbs. I didn't see a flag.
I didn't even see a play. I mean, it wasn't even during the play, you know.
So now they're going to say first down and 10. That's the second time it said 12, then moved down to 10.
Yeah, you're right.
So first down and 10. I was about to say, how'd they get to 12? But anyway, first down and 10 for Gibbs at the 39. Here's the snap. It's going to go to Brockwell. Brockwell to his right. He's going to get to the sideline. He's going to get to the 30. Speeding down the sideline. Nobody's going to touch him. That is yet again another Boone Brockwell touchdown for Gibbs. And now Gibbs leads 55-21.
You know, not that it matters at this point, but that running back is leaning forward. He's falling forward before the ball is snapped regularly and has not been called. Which I guess if he doesn't move his feet, I don't know. I mean, just he's movement to me.
Just a lot of negative things. I mean, we're not trying to be negative, but well,
it's hard to be positive.
Oh yeah,
down 55-21.
Here's the kick from Angola. The kick is good. So it's 56-21, and see, we're staying positive.
Yes.
By making fun of Josh Parker, because I mean, no, we like to give Josh Parker too much of a hard time, but you got to keep it light, you know, keep the mood light.
I'll be the punching bag. It'll be the best hit we've had all night.
Ouch.
So that would be a Josh Parker Jacksboro Body Shop collision.
That's it.
Yeah. 7:06 left to go. 56-21 the score. The running clock is now in play as Gibbs leads by 35. The running clock threshold is 30, so Gibbs has surpassed that. So whenever this game gets started back, it'll run it'll run on first downs.
Yeah, only on penalties or timeouts, I believe.
So, guys, I was looking here. So, Gibbs, this matches their season high total for points scored. They had 56 points earlier this year. Let's see here, against Union County. So they've tied their most points in a game.
Yep.
And they won that game 56-6. That was their first game of the year. So Gibbs has unfortunately kept up their pattern of scoring at least 48 points in all of their wins. Obviously, the game's not over, but the way it's looking, it will be a win for Gibbs. And Campbell County has continued to give up 30 points or more on defense. Here is the kickoff. This will be a high, deep kick. Owens will return it. Oh, he dropped it, but he got it back. Here's Owens at the 10. He's going to cut to the outside. He's to the 20. Solid return down the 25. Falling forward, pushed out of bounds there at the 30 by DeJuan Harris. So, I mean, we've had some... Go ahead, Josh.
Well, and, to pick up on what something Brent said earlier about Gibbs, it's not like they're I mean, they're a great football team, but to me, they execute their philosophy extremely well.
Yeah. I mean,
and that's what makes them so good.
I agree. I mean, you put it a lot better than I did, but that's exactly what I'm seeing out there.
Hensley and York now will get ready to get the play in. We have Gabe St. John and Luke Lindsay on this near side. Two receivers over there on the far side. Looks like Owens and Timmy Gibson. Here's Hensley. Looks to throw. Pass over the middle. Pass complete to Luke Lindsay. He's going to get all the way down to the 47-yard line. Tackled there by Kaysen Beach. Tackled there by Kaysen. I didn't know if I said Kaysen or Kaysum. His last name is Beach.
Beach.
There's that.
Number 17.
Not Beach Street. Not the beach that we go to in the winter.
That's right.
But
another cramp. Gibbs has had 4 or 5 players down with cramps tonight.
Well, while he is being tended to, we'll take a timeout. 6 minutes left to go in this game. 56-21, Gibbs lead over Campbell County on the WLAF Tools Tire Sports Network.
Sick today, seen today, here at Cumberland Gap Medical. Hello, this is APRN Amanda Brown. At Cumberland Gap Medical, we can take care of you and your family. From the toddlers to the seniors, we have one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs. Walk in now to be seen or call for an appointment. 423-201-9799. Cumberland Gap Medical is beside Stoplight 10 on East Central at Cumberland Avenue.
Welcome back to John Reynolds Field. 56-21, Gibbs lead over Campbell County. The running clock is underway. 5:52 and counting left to go in this game. Stay tuned once again for the T-Cat Cougar wrap-up show. We will recap this game. Hopefully hear from a coach. Here's Hensley now. He'll get the snap. He's going to look to throw. He's going to step up in the pocket, and he is wrapped up there. Wrapped up by 2 Gibbs Eagles. He'll get a gain of about 2 yards. Caleb Beach is in on the tackle. I wonder if that is Kaysen's brother.
I would have to assume they're related.
Probably. That's just really, really a lot of coincidence, but more than likely they're related.
I don't know. They're both juniors, so that's odd.
They'd have to be twins.
Yeah. They don't look like it.
Here is Landon Hensley. Hensley going to throw it to the sideline. Pass it complete to Gibson.
Goodness.
Gibson was walloped.
Yeah, he got rocked.
Walloped by Chase Norman.
Yeah.
Chase Norman has been influential in a lot of hits tonight for Gibbs.
Yeah, he's playing from the safety position, and he comes up and brings a lick.
Yeah, I mean, Gibson was absolutely hammered by that play, but he held on to the football and got the first down. You know, the old saying goes, if you're going to catch it or you're going to get hit, might as well catch it. Here's Hensley now rolling to the far side. He wants a deep ball. He has St. John. Passes a bit underthrown and it's batted down. Batted down by Hayden Mills for Gibbs. He had him just a tad bit underthrown, and Hensley was kind of thrown on the run.
Yeah.
He had to move out of the pocket, so I'll bring up 2nd down and 10 here for Gibbs. As I mentioned, the clock running, so we're down to 4:15. Sorry, 10 o'clock. I think this is the latest game we've had all year. We were out of here at this time last week.
You're right.
Start the games at 6.
That's right. That's the difference.
Or, well, no, I was saying let's
start
start the games at 6 now. Yeah, we started at 7 last week, 7:30 this week. So a late kickoff, so obviously you're going to get out of here later. Here is Landon Hensley all by himself in the backfield. He gets the snap, a little bit of a low snap, but Hensley still is able to corral it. Going to screen pass to Owens, and he drops the football.
Yeah, just bounced off of his hands there.
Just too many drops. And obviously, like we say, we're up here. They're down there, but I mean, still. I mean, it's not like you have a Joe Milton thrown at. Yeah, that was a little too far. Yeah, anyway. Hey, Tennessee plays South Carolina tomorrow, 7:30, SEC Network. Thank goodness Josh Parker's not played Sandman down there like they do at their stadium, so I appreciate that. 3:13 left to go in counting here in this game. Hensley all by himself. Owens, Lindsay, and St. John here on this near side. Hensley going to look to throw. Still looking, has a lot of time. Finally has to get rid of it, and he just bounces it into the ground. I'll bring up 4th down and 10.
The pass is incomplete.
4th down and 10 for Campbell County, 56-21. Just a tough game tonight.
Yeah. I mean, I knew coming into it that it was going to take our best effort. Gibbs is always tough, and I think they're a little tougher than usual this year. So
last time we played Gibbs back in the COVID year, we won against Gibbs, but obviously this is a completely different team, and Gibbs is a completely different team.
Yeah.
So, 4th down and 10 for Landon Hensley by himself in the backfield. He's going to roll to his right. He's going to look to throw. He's still looking. Throws over the middle to the sideline. Pass complete to Gavin Owens. He's breaking free. He's at the 15, the 10, the 5. He waltzes into the blue turf. That is a touchdown for Campbell County. You got to say we fought.
Yeah, they're not giving up, and I love the way Hensley keeps fighting no matter what. I mean, honestly, there's times that I wonder if we should keep him in there in such a situation, simply because of if something goes wrong and he gets hurt, that puts us in a terrible position. But he fights, he keeps going, and is throwing really nice passes.
Yeah, and that was, of course, a Casey Allen insurance agent touchdown. And Luke Carroll is rushing to get off the field. He does in time. Here's the extra point up on the way from Sanders, and it's good. So thanks to a Landon Hensley to Gavin Owens pass and catch and run for a touchdown. Our score is 56-28. 2:08 left to go in the fourth. We'll take a timeout. This is Cougar football on the WLAF Phillips Tire Sports Network.
There are two types of hot water heaters, thankless and tankless. The thankless kind work like this.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
Hold off on that. I'm hopping in the shower.
Renai tankless water heaters work this way.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
No problem.
You get an endless supply of hot water even for multiple tasks at the same time.
With a natural gas water heater from PCUD, you get hot water twice as fast as same-size electric and for about half the cost. Chop down your hot water energy cost hundreds of dollars a year with PCUD in La Follette or Rocky Top.
Renai tankless water heaters, the hot way to heat water.
56-28 your score. Gibbs leads over Campbell County. Of course, you mentioned Hensley to Owens there on that touchdown reception, a Casey Allen insurance agent touchdown. We're 2 minutes and 8 seconds away from the T-Cat Cougar wrap-up show. Campbell County trails Gibbs 56-28. Looks like we will get ready to kick the ball off to Gibbs. Ryland Sanders, who made every extra point tonight. He's made 4, had a couple onside kick attempts, just didn't get him quite far enough. I mean, you might as well try it again here.
Yeah, I agree.
Why could it go? I mean, might as well. Here is the kick from Sanders. Going to kick it to the opposite side, and something happened. There's a stoppage of play.
I think we were offsides.
Maybe I'm just missing it, but I'm not. Oh, there's the flag. The ref is standing right in front of it. So that is an offsides. That will move the ball back to the 35. So now the ball has to cross the 35-yard line for it to be eligible for a recovery from Campbell County. We've been close on those onside kicks, but just not quite enough juice.
I think that one would have made it if not for the penalty.
Penalties. Yeah, that's never a good thing, and that is evident here tonight. Here is the kick again from Ryland Sanders. Another onside kick. This one not going to.
Nope.
No.
Oh,
yeah, it did. It did, but Gibbs recovered it.
What a weird bounce.
That was a very wonky bounce.
It was barely moving, and suddenly it just
yeah.
popped up 2 yards.
Unfortunately, Gibbs recovers it, but still, I mean, you might as well try it.
Yeah, absolutely. Never give up,
No, keep fighting. And our Cougars have done that. I'm not seeing any quit in them. This is a game. The Cougars have not helped themselves. I don't think you can say they lost the game. I think they got beat.
Yeah.
Now, there's obviously some combinations of both, of course, but this looks like a game where Campbell County is just not the better team.
We've got number 3 in quarterback, number 7 in running back.
Side is Maddox Brackfield and Jacob Donaldson at the running back, and the ball carrier is wrapped up by a host of Campbell County Cougars led by Caden King.
Well, the good news is Campbell County now has the most points scored on Gibbs this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a plus.
Wow. That is a very good stat. Thank you, Josh Parker.
Well, I will put that in my moral victory pocket and you take it to the house.
You made up for the Diet Coke comment. I don't know if you made up for it, but
I'm having to drink Diet Mountain Dew now. So.
Oh, see, there you go. There you go.
Ugh.
What do you mean, ugh?
Yeah.
And that stuff's good. What are y'all talking about?
Mean?
I'm a Coke guy. I'm sorry.
No, you're a Diet Coke guy, and that doesn't count as Coke. That's carbonated water. That is what that is.
And above all, this is where we're at.
True.
A sad state of. Hey, we got to give a shout out to the Les man.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, Les. Well, we had to let Les go because of budgetary reasons, so we hired a 16-year-old for child labor laws. No, Les had a scheduled day that he had to be away. I know we'll be glad to have him back on the saddle next week. So, Les, we'll look forward to seeing you next week.
That's right.
Most certainly. And, Les, let's hope we can call a win next week against Carnes because that game's critical to the rest of the year.
We need it.
That game, because here's – go ahead, Josh.
So let's get that contract renegotiated with the Godfather so he can be here next week.
That's right.
Here is Gibbs now. Motions their receiver, who is Levi Allison. He will carry the ball, gets up to the 40. Trucked a Cougar, number 7. He just ran over him.
Yeah.
That's Noah Smith. That is close to a first down. That'll be about third down and 2. Third down and 2 here for Gibbs. 1:50 left to go. The clock is not running. I was kind of confused for a second. Campbell County got it back within 30. 56-28 the score. 1:50 left to go in the game. Remember the T-Cat Cougar wrap-up show going on. Here is a handoff to Donaldson. That won't go very far. The Gibbs cheerleaders are down there, have made a circle, and are jumping around all over the place as Gavin Owens makes the reception.
They're doing the little cheer, I believe, that we will win. That's, common in high school football. But I'm thinking, it's kind of redundant at 56-28. I mean, maybe they should have done that at halftime.
Why would you do it with 1:30 anyway? They need Josh Parker to get down there and dance. He was dancing with ours. It was pretty good. We saw you last week. We saw you this week, too.
Those Gibbs folks are just waiting on the next Kenny Chesney check to come through and clear the bank. So.
1 minute and 10 seconds left to go in the game. 56-28.
Clayton, it's not too late to bail on basketball because I'm telling you, the later it gets, the friskier I get.
I'm not bailing on it. No. I think we need to do a game together one time, have a Bobcats and Burt Bertelkamp kind of thing going on, All
right, you're going to be an accomplice then, okay? So you might as well just buckle up.
Oh, yeah, guilty by association, I guess. Josh, don't get me fired. Don't get me, okay? I still have a college career to look forward to.
Yeah. College is overrated.
Okay.
Go to a trade school where you'll be making more than anybody else in the world right now.
Yeah, and not paying back loans for the rest of
your life. And not paying back student loans. That's exactly right.
Well, Gibbs has taken the final knee, and that will result in the ball game being over. Campbell County falls tonight, making their record 2-5. Gibbs wins. Their record is now 5-1. Final score 56-28. We'll be back with the T-Cat Cougar wrap-up show. Stay tuned for that. This is Campbell County football on the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
TCAT is the launch pad for students as they get ready to soar into their careers. Around here, success is spelled T-C-A-T, TCAT. Connect to tcatjacksboro.edu and file your flight plan for success today through TCAT. Students prepare for takeoff.
3, 2, 1, 0.
When you're dealing with a tire this big, To go with something this big, there's only one number to call. Hensley Tire Center, 423-663-2142. When it comes to OTR, Hensley Tire Center is ready to assist you and get you back on the road, back on the job, and get rid of your headache of a problem. Hensley Tire Center has locations in Huntsville next to DJ's Pit Stop. In La Follette, Hensley Tire Center is right in the heart of town on the corner of Beach and Indiana.
Here's where it all started, right here on this corner. This was the first building for People's Bank of the South. This is where the ideas, tradition, way of doing business, and the mission of taking care of its customers evolved. Then it was on to the new bank with Campbell County's first, a drive-up window. From 1917 to today, People's Bank of the South is here for you. People's Bank of the South is in the heart of La Follette, between La Follette and Jacksboro, near the mall and at North Clinton exit 122. We invite you to come see us at People's Bank of the South, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1963, CNC Concrete has been serving Campbell County and surrounding areas with the best there is in concrete. The best in rock, the best in rebar, the best in sand, the best in pretty much anything pertaining to concrete. That's CNC Concrete. Bobby Crass is his family's second generation of owning and operating CNC. As Bobby says, we hold your dreams, the concrete to your dream home. CNC Concrete, open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. until the job gets done.
Welcome to beautiful Med Spa, located inside Woodson's Mall. We offer multiple services including Botox, D-Sport, filler, Hybella, microneedling, anti-aging facials, brow lash services, and so much more. We have multiple providers to give you just what you're looking for. To schedule an appointment, call 423-494-5989.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Campbell County falls to Gibbs tonight, 56-28. Brent, obviously a tough game. I mean, it's hard to pick out the positives, but I mean, what did we see from Campbell County tonight?
I mean, just they continue to fight. All the mistakes and penalties and losing their temper. A lot of things I haven't seen in a while. I wasn't very happy about some of those things, but I did see a lot of things I liked, and a couple of those things being Landon Hensley, competing. He just competes and keeps trying, and we know what he's capable of. Obviously, the receivers need to get on his level. They need to be playing at a higher level so that his abilities can be shown throughout a game. But other than that, there was a few other good things. I mean, just you really have to look for them, unfortunately.
Yeah, Landon Hensley, that second half looked really solid. I mean, the entire game. He looked good. I believe he had 3 touchdowns the whole game, possibly 4. I believe one of them was a rushing touchdown, so Hensley had 3 touchdowns tonight. I mean, he's the one guy on the team that he's like, if the team doesn't really have that Devin Jones, that Peyton Ferguson, that playmaker, but he's the one guy that you have the most confidence in to say, go make something happen.
Yeah, and ever so often it bites him. I mean, he gets he wants to force the ball into a tight spot, and he has the ability to do so. It's just timing. If he puts the slightest too much air under the ball and allowing the defensive backs to get there and make a play on it, then it always becomes an issue. But he definitely throws the ball well, has the ability. Everybody else around him needs to get to that level.
Yeah, so a tough loss for tonight. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back. 56-28, the final. Gibbs comes to John Reynolds Field and defeats our Cougars. So stay tuned. This is the T-Cat Cougar wrap-up show right here on the WLAF Tools Tire Sports Network.
I'm Bailey Ball from La Follette Mine Supply. Come see my dad, Billy. For septic tanks, PVC pipe, septic chambers, and rebar, and lots more. That's La Follette Mine Supply. Dad, come on in here.
We're open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 5:30 p.m., Saturday from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. Turn on Toe String Road by the Walgreens. We're just the third business on the left just before you cross the tracks.
Come see my mom, Papa, my mom, Jamie, my dad, Billy, and me, Bailey. Whoa, 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 come see me, Birdie Ball, that's all. Anybody want a big sister?
We've been in the same spot since the 1990s. This is Skeeter with Doyle's Tire Shop. We continue serving you with the same friendly service and top-notch name brand tires as my dad Doyle did when he first opened up.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. Come see my dad at Doyle's Tire Shop.
Hey, this is Trevor St. John at Gray Insurance. You can always stop by here. We're just local in town, right across from the old IGA. And I will be more than happy to help you out in any way I can with all of your insurance needs, whether it's homeowners insurance, condo, auto, helping you through a claim, or if you just want to come by and sit down and talk. But we'll always be here for you and your family. Thank you.
For some, they're friends. For others, they're family. And even neighbors to some of you. The hometown staff at First National Bank welcomes you to see them today. See Brian, ask for Carrie, or look for Beth at the drive-thru. A familiar, friendly face is ready to serve you at First National Bank. And when you think loans, think green, and look for us under the big green sign on the 4-lane in La Follette between Crystal and Subway. First National Bank Oneida, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank.
Go Cougars! Welcome back to El Hope Dawson Stadium. Final score tonight, Gibbs 56, Campbell County 28. This was a game where Campbell County struggled in the first half, down 29-7. They came back in the second half. They had their backs against the wall. They didn't quit, but unfortunately it just was not enough. They fell 56-28 tonight. Yeah,
I mean, Gibbs played really disciplined ball, in my opinion. It looked to me like they were just playing at a higher level. And as I talked about earlier, football is a team sport. All it takes is one or two players, taking a play off, and suddenly the play doesn't work. Gibbs did a nice job. Just well-coached team. They're out there. Everybody's on their blocks, and that goes a long ways, especially like the running back. I mean, he had some big holes. I mean, they cleared some great big holes, and there was nobody there to tackle him. And he just had to outrun everybody after that.
Gibbs had 3 one-drive touchdowns. 2 of them were for 66 yards. One was for 40 yards. Just broken tackle after broken tackle.
Yeah, and it's just tough. I mean, I'm sure the kid's a good player, but like I said, it's not like he's a 220-pound Derrick Henry with whatever. I mean, he's 170 pounds. I mean, he's not a big guy, but he is definitely elusive and has good vision and make good cuts. So we paid for it.
Yeah, so next week we'll talk about that here in a little bit after a break. But tomorrow, I believe there is a festival going on in Campbell County. Is that right?
Yeah, at Cove Lake State Park, they're having a Louis Blue Festival, and WLAF is playing a very special part in that. Tomorrow from noon until 1 p.m., WLAF's Bill Waddell, the owner, and Bradley Hanson, who is a historian with the state of Tennessee, will be live from the Louis Blue Festival discussing the rich history of WLAF radio. In 70 years for WLEF. Watch live on TV Channel 12 and online, Roku TV, Amazon Fire TV, our website, YouTube, and Facebook.
Sounds good. Thank you very much, Matthew. We'll take a break, and then we'll come back and we will set the stage for next week. A very, very important football game for Campbell County next week. We'll talk about that in a moment. This is the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show right here on the WLAF Tools Tire Sports Network.
Nova Medical Group is making it easier to see a primary care provider in the La Follette area quickly. Schedule an appointment online anytime at TenovaLaFollettePCP.com. The staff at LUB, La Follette Utilities Board, is there for you. 1, 2, 3, you may be needing new service at your future home. LUB crews bring the experience, know-how, and equipment to put you in service. And when troubles arise, LUB crews are there, no matter the hour or the day, to restore your service. Connect to LUB.org or call 423-562-3316 for assistance on new service, existing service, or to report an outage. Count on LUB to be there.
With your UCB MasterCard debit card, now we're going to be offering identity theft protection, so you can monitor your identity and keep it safe across the internet. We also give you things like satisfaction guarantees and extended warranties beyond the manufacturer's warranty if you buy products with your debit card. Just a few more ways that we want you, the customer, to have more control and more options here at UCB when you bank with us.
Big O's Get and Go West is open 7 days a week with BP and great food. Here's just a sample. Breakfast, Big O's famous tenderloin biscuit, and more. Big O's West features homemade lemonade and orange tea, delicious hot dogs, the best hamburger around, fresh hamburger daily at Big O's West, plus soft serve ice cream. Big O's Get and Go West is on the big 4-lane highway at Dossett Lane stoplight under the big BP sign.
Keep in mind, when you use your BP card, you save 15 cents a gallon every time on BP and Amoco gasoline.
BP card applications are available now at Big O's West and East and at West End Amoco. TCAT is the launch pad for students as they get ready to soar into their careers. Around here, success is spelled TCAT. TCAT. Connect to tcatjacksboro.edu and file your flight plan for success today through TCAT. Students prepare for takeoff.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Changed our name, but the quality is the same. We've been called Valley Roofing for decades, and now Valley Roofing has merged with Exterior Home Solutions. When you think Valley Roofing, remember our new name, Exterior Home Solutions. We still specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, all at reasonable prices. Exterior Home Solutions is locally owned and operated, insured, and experienced. Find us on the 4-lane beside David Bell's Buick GMC. Call us at 423-566-6561.
Why is this man so happy? He's got Advantage Checking from Community Trust Bank. CTB's got him covered with credit monitoring and identity theft protection, cellular phone replacement and repair, roadside assistance service, and travel and leisure discounts. And with his Advantage Plus interest checking, he'll never pay a CTB ATM fee no matter where he uses it. So be happy. Get Advantage Checking from Community Trust Bank.
Welcome back to John Reynolds Field here at El Hope Dossett Stadium. Campbell County falls tonight to Gibbs, 56-28. We are joined by Coach Justin Price. Coach Price, we appreciate you coming up here. Just overall thoughts about the game tonight.
Obviously we're disappointed. We're, in the result. I'm proud of the way our team played. Our this is not what we're working towards. We feel like this is, it's tough anytime these things happen. They don't get any easier. But it's kind of like I told our team, we've been here before in the past, in the years that I've been here. And sometimes when you have these failures and things don't go your way, you don't waste them, you learn from them. But when things turn and everything comes together for this team, and it's going to be special. You're all these hard times that we're going through right now, when you finally get to that point where you're playing at the level we know we can, it's going to be a special moment that I believe that's going to happen. I do. I believe we're close for this team to reach its potential, and we still got some big games coming up. But overall, obviously things that we did well, and then there's some things that we got to continue to improve on.
Yeah, that second half looked. It wasn't perfect, but it looked a lot more like what y'all were trying to do. Obviously, the penalties you don't want that, but the offense looked a little bit better than it did in the first half. And look, Landon Hensley had to be part of that.
Yeah, Landon's he's a phenomenal quarterback. He's got a lot of pressure on him this year. There's a lot of youth around him, and we knew that coming into the season, and he's handling it well. I know there's a few throws he has that he'd like to have back, but for the most part, he's given us a chance to move the football, and that's what we want. And I think tonight's another 300-plus yard game for him, which is good, which also shows that these younger receivers are continue to improve. And again, they're going to make some mistakes. They're going to drop some balls. They're going to, but then they're also going to make some really nice catches and some big plays. And, I think offensively we kind of got in rhythm there in the second half. Obviously, we just got to be more consistent. You got to be able to do it for 4 quarters. When we get the football, we drive right down and score like we have so many times this season. And then it's just like it's hard for us to maintain that level. But that's stuff we're working towards. And then defensively, we got a few stops, but obviously gave up some big plays that we're going to, we're continuing to work on to try to eliminate those best we can.
Yeah, so, Coach, you mentioned you have a couple big games left. One of those next week, Carnes. That game really determines if y'all can make the playoffs or not and what the rest of the season will entail. So, obviously, a tough loss tonight. How do you get the guys refocused? How y'all going to practice? How are you going to get ready to play on senior night? Carnes coming in here next week?
I think when you look at a football season, you have 10 games, and within themselves, they're kind of 10 one-game seasons. Each game means a little bit different. Obviously, our goal, we don't sit around and talk a whole lot about playoffs as a goal or anything like that, but each game that you have means something. And I think tomorrow or next Friday game is obviously going to carry a lot of weight for our program. It's senior night, which is always a special night for our seniors, and we want to honor them in the way that we play. But too, like you mentioned, Karns being a region game, and there's only 5 teams in our region, so each game's huge. The Karns game is going to be big for us. We know that, and it's like I told our players is, let's learn from what happened tonight, but tomorrow we've got to wake up and be focused on being 1-0 next week. And I know that's coach talk, but it's real. It's where we are as a program right now. Everything up to this point, there's some games that we've played, even if we'd have won, next week matters more if you want to make the playoffs. And we know that. Obviously, we've got to improve. We've got to eliminate some mistakes. We've got to improve our execution. But, to be 1-0 next week that's what you have to do. And I think our players are going to understand the weight that next week carries. So, and knowing how they've responded so far this season, there's no doubt that they'll come in focused on those and the things that we got to do to honor our seniors and to get ourselves in a good position to make the playoffs.
All right, Coach, I appreciate it. Thank you for coming up here, and best of luck next week.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was head coach Justin Price. Campbell County falls to Karns, falls to Gibbs tonight, 56-28. We'll be back in a moment. This is the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show here on the WLAF Tools Tire Sports Network.
Here's to the grown-ups. Your car is now your office, stage, nursery. Sorry, Erie Insurance offers products that lots of other companies don't. That's a big deal, and it's a good deal, too. And with Erie, you get your own independent agent, not a giant corporate call center or some online robot. You meet with a real person, like this.
Give us a call, 562-2112. Check us out on the web, eehill.com, or just stop by and see us at 701 West Central Avenue, La Follette.
Erie Insurance.
The attorneys at Burrell & Barcelona have the experience and knowledge to help you navigate life's ups and downs. Whether you have had an automobile accident or injured at work, need help creating an estate plan, settling a family dispute, resolving financial issues through bankruptcy, or are accused of a crime, let Burrell & Barcelona be your go-to attorneys in Campbell County. Located at 122 West Central Avenue in La Follette, 423-201-9822.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
Whether you're a contractor or you're just handling a project around the house or farm, CNO Metal Sales has the best prices in the tri-state. Metal roofing custom cuts as well as delivery are available from CNO Metal. Be sure and ask us about our lifetime warranty on metal. Matt Klein can handle your big or small jobs from 1 piece of metal to 100. Select from 22 colors. CNO Metal Sales is right behind O'Reilly's Auto Parts in Middlesboro. Just take a left at the first stoplight and CNL is on the right. See or call Matt at 606-248-5744.
This is Matthew Klein, former Cougar number 42. Come see me at CNL Metal.
Quality and Clayton go hand in hand. That's quality constructed homes from Clayton Homes. The staff at Clayton Homes, located right here at home in Campbell County at Jacksboro, is ready to help you through all the steps of home ownership, from selecting the home that's just right for you to putting the keys in your hand. Since 1956, Clayton Homes has been making dreams come true. See the home folks about your new dream home from Clayton Homes, 110 North Street near Jacksboro Middle School. Call or just come on by.
America's best pizza is just right here in Campbell County. People from all over the country travel to Campbell County for Charlie's Pizza. Maybe it's the handmade crust, maybe it's the fresh ingredients, or maybe it's just the friendly service and good times. Come see for yourself and find out what makes Charlie's Pizza the best around.
This is Joe Evans from Charlie's Pizza. We've been open since 1976. And we have the best pizza in town, so come down and see us.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett Stadium, John Reynolds Field. Campbell County falls tonight, 56-28 the final. Campbell County has to regroup and get ready for Carnes next week. Carnes comes here to John Reynolds Field next Friday night to kick off at 7, unlike tonight, which was 7:30. It's senior night next week, so obviously that gives some players some extra incentive to fight for, and hopefully our Cougars can bounce back with a win against Carnes. So appreciate everyone who made the broadcast possible tonight. For Matthew behind the computer, for Matthew Moore, for Aaron Hopkins behind the camera, for Jim Freeman back at Network Control and La Follette, for Josh Parker on the sideline, for Brent Allen, my name is Clayton Carroll. Tune in next Friday night, 6:30. We'll come on the air. Les will have the headset on next week, hopefully. He and Brent Allen will get you ready for Cougars and Carnes next Friday night. So our coverage will begin at 6:30, kickoff at 7 right here over the various ways that you can watch the WLAF Dulles Tire Sports Network. So thank you so much for tuning in. My name's Clayton Carroll, and this is Cougar Football on the Dulles Tire Shop Sports Network here on WLAF.
Ever since Cougar football kicked off for the very first time way back in 1975, WLAF has been there.
The Cougars are on the air, and this is your front row seat to all the action. Campbell High Sports is a presentation of these outstanding WLAF corporate partners.
La Follette Utilities, LUB.
Hi, this is Rhonda Longmire with Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust.
Hi, this is Tabitha Burris. This is Lori Johnson. This is Paige at E. Hill Insurance.
This is Lansden Hill with Hill Insurance.
Since 1963, C&T Concrete.
Hi, this is President Debbie Petrie at TCAT Jacksboro.
Tim Smith at TCAT Jacksboro. Go Cougars.
Citizens Bank. Bank your own way.
This is Lee Tire and Service, downtown La Follette and Huntsville.
Hey, Campbell County Cougar sports fans. This is former Cougar number 32, Randy Heatherly.
Clarinet, flag corps of the Campbell County Marching Band. Hi, this is Amanda Brown with Cumberland Gap Medical.
Rice Oil, home of BP and Amoco, and Big O's. Big O's East, Valley, Big O's West, Cumberland.
This is Bailey Ball. I'm back for Follette My Supply. Come see me too. Brody Ball. And that's all.
This is Kelly Calhoun of Hammers Dry Goods.
Hi, this is Rayma Darty at United Cumberland Bank, and we
love the Cougars!
Attorneys Burrell and Barcelona, they'll be there for you.
Hi, this is Joe from Charlie's Pizza, and go Cougars.
This is Tracy Lobertini at Alco Builders and Realty in La Follette.
Hello, it's Larry Burge at Burge Screen Print, and go Cougars.
This is Brian.
Carrie, Beth,
come see us at First National Bank.
Valley Roofing has merged with Exterior Home Solutions, still locally owned and operated.
Hey, this is Melinda at Powell Clinch Utilities. Go Cougars!
This is Brian Leach with Grace Rehab.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. Come see my dad at Dulles Tire Shop.
This is Mark Kane with La Follette Medical Center.
This is David Reynolds, President of People's Bank of the South.
This is Campbell County High School head football coach Justin Price.
Listen to them, watch them, follow them. The Cougars. Your home of the Campbell Cougars. This is WLAF.